going into my senior year playing basketball, and so I had to like PT my way back because I didn't get surgery when I tore my ACL. Like I just like really hammered the physical therapy.
Okay.
So I don't have an ACL in my right knee.
Okay.
But like I just really hit the physical therapy hard. And, like from there, I was just like my obsessive, I guess, like neurotic personality and nature like became like all encompassed around.
So you just kind of fell in right away.
Yeah.
Once you started doing PT, you started getting jacked, and you were like, "This is it."
I didn't start getting jacked right away because I don't think I had like the nutrition figured out. But then, my dad kind of helped me. He got me started with like the basics, bench press, deadlift. Like, okay, we're gonna add more weight this week. We're gonna add more reps. So just like building.
Very cool.
Yeah.
So you've been training for what, 9 years or something like that?
About 8 or 9 years.
8 or 9 years, consistently the whole time.
Pretty consistently, and if I'm honest with you guys, like the past like 5 years, like twice a day, like always.
Twice a day weight training.
Yeah.
How many days a week?
Every day.
So you need this.
Yeah.
This is a part of who you are.
Like I don't like I know the guidelines and recommendations, but I don't necessarily follow them probably as I should.
Sure. Well, you're doing great as long as you're recovering and you're getting more jacked over time. You don't feel completely overwhelmed and overtrained. It's totally fine to train twice a day. Last one coming up. Finish, and then nice and slow as if another. Or full aim for a second. Rapid. Planks and push-ups. Slow. Power. Yes. Oh, bonus round. Let's go. Hell yes. You feel like another one? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Slow. Deep. All the way up. All the way finish. Good. And again. Hit it. Go. Down again. Up. Up. Finish. Oh, good, 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 good. That's for you to elegantly get out of that position. That was awesome. Ooh. What do you get out of training? What do you like about it? Why are you showing it? Is it the results being for you? Is it how it feels in the moment? Is it
I think it's more so probably like a neurochemical thing at this point. Like my brain depends on like some sort of like physical outlet for like the dopamine. So I think maybe I've like developed like this need to train kind of. Yeah, I think so. But like the physical part, I guess, is more like a byproduct of just the obsession with the gym. I never like looked at myself before I started competing. I'm always kind of covered up, cloaked up, and it's kind of just like a byproduct of, I guess, just like the addiction that I kind of have.
So the last 5 years, you've done a lot of 2-a-day training.
Yeah.
But only the last 2 years have you started competing, is that correct?
Yeah, so I just started competing in bodybuilding last year.
And how did last year go for you?
So last year I won kind of all the natural bodybuilding shows there were to kind of win and compete in. There's a lot of natural organizations. So I competed in the OCB and the Yorton Cup, and I won that.
The Yorton Cup's a big deal.
Yeah.
It makes you the best female natural bodybuilder in the world at the time, correct?
Yeah. Some would say.
Some would say.
Some would say. And
Eric Helms would say he's the expert.
Yeah. And then I won Mr./Miss America right after that.
Did you enter into the Mr. or Mrs. division?
I went for the Misses this time.
Excellent. How did it make you feel to win stuff? Because you train a lot longer than you run stuff. So what did it feel like to win the body?
It was actually kind of strange when I won last year. Like, I felt pretty depressed, actually, after winning.
Why?
I still haven't really been able to pinpoint it, but, I've heard kind of like Michael Phelps talk about it, these Olympians, but not that, natural bodybuilding and big people know that, although maybe. I don't know, it's just like this, like, huge high almost, but the come down is so quick, and it's just, I don't know, and competing to me at that point, because I'm just so like kind of almost, I don't know, I think I have like sort of maybe underlying like mental illnesses or diagnoses going on here, ADD, OCD, I don't know. So like my routine is what matters to me most, and it wasn't really like for anything, and I didn't really care. But so like the shows I kind of saw as like disturbances. So like how can I get back home and doing my routine to no end, to no goal, but because I'm obsessive like that. So I kind of was like annoyed that I had to go to these shows.
Yeah, it's on Tanner, all this crap.
Yeah, it's like, well, I wanted to stay home, eat my meal, train twice a day, go to bed, do my routine, and just get up and do that again. So, but yeah, I was like kind of pretty down after winning them. I don't know why really, but it was, yeah.
That was the thing. What you want to do is take your kind of deadlift stance, feet a little narrower than shoulder width. You're going to keep your lower back tight and shoot your butt back. You're going to feel a lot of tension in your hamstrings. You're going to get really low. You're going to touch the ground gently, row up, touch the ground, and you've got to come up a little bit when you row, chest up, and then down a little bit to touch the ground. So your back arches, and then it rounds. And then it arches, and then it rounds. Make sense? All right. Well, after that, and we'll show you the next thing.
Well, just kind of forewarn you. My low back, like it always just seems to round a lot.
Okay. No worries.
So I don't know if it's gonna look super rounded now or.
No.
I think also when I'm heavier, like my erectors also hold a lot of fat. My low back, so it looks like it's rounding more. Now it might look flatter.
Sure. We'll see. You're not being judged except by God. Gentle touch, and then big chest, and then a gentle touch. Very good. Big chest, and then gentle touch, and then big chest, and then one more. Gentle touch, big chest, as if you're going to do another slow and wrap. Very good. 5, and then as if you're going to do another. Stay very upright. Let it stretch you. Rack. Excellent. Pick them back up. Put them on your feet or on your knees, and then sit down. Take a couple breaths. Load them and go. Yeah, 2 more. Slow. No rest up there. Slow. Big chest. Big chest. Big chest. Big chest. Big chest. Up. And one last one. Right away down. Slow. Control. Control. Pause. Up. And then as if you're going to do another, bring it down. Slow. Control. 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 Deep stretch. Rack.
She saw the difference and picked the real deal. It's got to be time. Your assignment.
Now lavender with ribbon trim. Or peach with puffed sleeves. Pearls, frills, ribbons, pink with ruffles.
You can try to picture yourself in every dress in the ton, or.
Oh my God.
It's totally different training for me to have, like, to not pause, like at the top. Like, because I always pause. I wanted to pause that.
Yes. It's tougher for the muscles acutely, but if you pause, it gets you more reps. We don't have to worry about more reps because we're going back to back so much. Do you know who Eric Helms is by any chance?
Yeah, I met him at the WMBF World.
Oh, very cool.
Last year, he competed.
So anytime there's a natural bodybuilding show, the spirit of Eric Helms materializes anyway. He does a lot of these supersets. He thinks they're awesome. So unless you think you're better than Eric, you got to do your next set. But you are. Do the next set. This style of training is awesome. If you want a really good muscle growth stimulus, you got a lot of body to cover, and you just don't have a ton of time. So we're doing 3 pull-ups, 3 push-up sets, 3 sets of rows, 3 sets of inclines, and just 1 super psychotic, crazy set of shoulders. And that's really everything in your upper body covered, including shoulders, in just 1 session. Because the biceps and triceps get some work from the pulling and the pushing. So if you have another day later in your week that's a little bit more arms and a little less core, and just 2 workouts like that, each one of them takes 20 minutes if you really work through it, 30 minutes if you're taking some breaks. Anyone can get a jacked up provided. Now, legs is different. Just kidding. It's the same shit with legs. Only more painful. Luckily, Madeline's not doing legs. She probably would die. Yeah, so we would miss her. Because who could have striking belts if not her? 3, no less. One down right away, no less. Big chest, slow. Up. And one more as if another. Halfway down, all the way, all the way, all the way, all the way. Go, 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 deep, 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 deep. Back. Go! Okay. Back. Good, good, good. I'm never going to interfere with a bonus rep. That's all you. Good stuff. Take a little breather, and we'll do one last pairing.
Oh my God, man.
Like how it looks, or
Who's your art project? 9 years of art. What have you made so far?
I'm pretty happy with it, honestly. I kind of, when I see myself, like,
Oh my God.
like detached from, like, it's almost as if I'm like a different person. I feel like it's hard for me to, like, you know, like recognize that that's me. It's kind of weird for me to explain, but like I have a couple like old school like Robert Kennedy, you know, magazines, and you know, in there you see women like, you know, the old school bodybuilders like Corey Pearson and all that. And like I feel like I've achieved that, look like them and maybe some leaner and more shredded. And, like,
For sure.
so I feel like, you know, I'm almost like a classic bodybuilder, if that's a thing. Kind of like, you know, how Chris Bump said is classic. I feel like I kind of look like the older, and I like that look, and I'm proud of, you know, being able to look like that. And when I take a step back and look, I'm like, oh, I have like built kind of what I looked up to when I saw. So it's cool.
But what are your goals for your body? Do you look at it and you're like, this is art perfected, nothing more needs to happen? Or do you look at it and you see,
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Whew. I don't know if I had a will do another set, man. We got time to build it, man.
Here.
Yep, I can kind of hear you. Not a whole lot, but I can kind of hear you.
Man.
It's a slight robot in your mic.
Shit over here. cold to be outside.
Slight robot in your mic, but hey, it'll kick in. Oh my God. My bad, young goat. Well, Mike in here putting in work, man. Oh my God. OMG. That shit was intense.
Texas, meet James Talarico. The state.
Gotta sit my ass down for a second. I worked a long shift. I worked about 9-10 hours, and now I'm putting in some work, man. You know, just try to be in the best shape possible, man. That's my goal, man.
Ankle and wrist mobility. This will be a brief routine of ankle and wrist mobility. This will be a follow-along routine and not a treatment for anything either. So if you're experiencing chronic pain, or if you broke a bone, if you got something going on, please consult your doctor, and I hope that you feel better. Without further ado, let's begin our mobility routine. Wrist flexion and extension stretch. 2 sets of 10 seconds, each arm, each direction. This is what the extension stretch will look like, and this is what the flexion stretch will look like.
Okay, young
You
goat.
don't have to pull back super
Okay,
hard,
Tom.
like that relationship that's hurting you, but you pull back enough to find a nice stretch. So let's begin.
Young goated Tom with the facts.
Now let's do flexion. Now, if you don't have the same range of motion as me, or if you have more, that's fine. Let's go ahead and just do this arm again. And this way. Some people are just naturally more mobile or flexible in certain joints. For example, my elbows have hypermobility. Some people have it all over. See, this is like my elbows. This is very common. A lot of people have this, where their elbows, oh my gosh, you broke my arm. They're double jointed. They're not actually double jointed. You know what I mean. Anyways, to the other arm. Pushing away. You pulling or pushing like a wall. Flexion. You're pulling towards you. Yeah, that's the best visual in my opinion. Cute. That's cute. Okay. Last one. Again, we're not playing a game of mercy here. It's just to get a nice stretch. So no need to do pain here. Ideally. Nice. Next, we will be doing wrist circles, arms straight out in front, like you're riding a motorcycle. That's not motorcycle.
Oh my God.
This is one direction.
Oh my God.
This is another direction. 10 circles each direction.
Oh my God.
Ready? Begin.
Giannis ain't going nowhere. Giannis ain't going nowhere. Giannis ain't going nowhere.
Doesn't matter.
If where Doc goes gets worse, hey, bad luck. Doc got bad work, and Giannis is staying in Milwaukee. The trade deadline is next Thursday. I doubt it.
Next, we're going to do prayer stretch and reverse prayer.
I doubt it, young
This
goat.
is what prayer stretch looks like. My shoulders are relaxed. My hands are in this classic prayer position. Push downward. And then this is reverse prayer stretch. Falling reverse, praying in reverse. Push upwards. Pressing together. Whoa. Hold for 20 seconds each way. Again.
I'm not sure about that. I don't know if Ja goes anywhere. I don't know. I don't know if Ja leaves or not. That's a question we don't know. Is it possible? Yes. But I don't know. I'll say it's 50-50 on Ja. Jim Morant, I'll say it's 50%. He might leave or he might stay. I'll say it's 50-50. I'll just give it a 50-50. It's a possibility, maybe not. Half, give or take. Dog to connect the man to trade don't mean he gonna be traded. I think Connect. I don't blame Connect for wanting to leave because he's not even getting playing time. Connect didn't even get on the floor. You know, in order for Connect to grow, he got to play. And Connect was one of the top guys out of college. You know, the guy won't playing time. He ain't gonna get that playing with the Lakers. There's too many favorites on the Lakers. He'll get way more opportunity elsewhere.
A quick question for the chat ladies. When you guys are in a relationship, and y'all have relationship problems, is there any man, father,
Yep.
or grandfather that y'all can go talk
Rob
to?
did try to trade him last year. Yep. He tried to get him last year. Yep, that's true. Yep, Rob tried to trade him out. Yep, he tried to get rid of him. Mm-hmm.
These dishes just aren't getting clean. Problem isn't the machine. It's likely your detergent. I recommend switching to Cascade Platinum Plus. These pods dissolve completely and have gone, breaking down 100% of tough stuck-on foods. Cascade Platinum Plus.
This is how animals die in the wild. This is how they find a moose that's like 81 years old.
I'm just relaxing.
Very well. I'll leave you to it then.
Hey folks, I'm Dr. Mike. This here is Jeff Bennett, IFBB. This here is my
Yeah, the Lakers been wasting picks for a while. The Lakers been wasting picks for a while now. The last couple of years we wasted picks. We wasted picks on Russ.
which I believe
The Lakers been wasting a lot of picks.
exceptional glue and an ability to train her glutes to the nth degree. We're going to practice glute training today and learn top 5 glute exercises. And if you ever go to Montreal or any of the
We've been doing that for a while now.
Oh, sorry, Jared. No, it's okay. What the hell is going on?
She's like, why did I come here? All right, folks. Exercise number 1 is the front foot Smith machine elevated lunge. Did I say that out of order? Front foot elevated Smith machine lunge. The Smith machine takes care of the side-to-side front back stability so that you can focus on getting as deep as possible, which that front foot elevation does. The big trick here is to make sure folks, welcome to Iceland. We're in Reykjavik. This is one of the best gyms in Reykjavik, especially for bodybuilding. The calf stuff. Cocksuckers and other pieces of shit. If you don't fucking wrap your weight, Thor and Odin will come down.
What's good, Doors? And no Snage. We ain't gonna get Snage back, man.
Animals die in the wild. years old into a weird, dark part of another building.
A couple times a week.
All right, no first rodeos today. The goal isn't to pull super duper high. It's to just get your chin to bar height because a lot of muscle growth occurs from that lengthened position of the muscle, not as much from the short. So give 2 reps a good try. We'll see how it feels, okay? Big stretch. God. And rack. Oh my God, that was so athletic.
Oh, that's funny.
So we're like similar height, but we're so ballsy the way you jump down. Because when I'm up there, I feel like it's 80 feet below me.
It's good place.
Yes. But also I feel like as soon as I land, my knees will blow out and like the tibia will hit the.
Well, that extra couple inches really matters, so.
Can you quote me on that?
Yeah.
Your technique was flawless.
Yeah.
No, it's totally good.
Okay, cool.
I'm like 80. I smoked 8 months before I got here, so I'm actually not. I have no idea what's going on.
That's cool.
But pull-ups we can still do. Do your best. Never let your technique break. You don't have to pause at the top. That's some extra credit shit. You can go a little gentle pause, but get right back in there. Controlling that eccentric all the way through to the deep stretch is exactly what we want.
This is a lengthened biased back workout. Lengthened biased or lengthened emphasized doesn't mean we totally get rid of the short position altogether. And there's probably some good reasoning to do a variety of positions and work the muscle through a full range of motion. But at the same time, the lengthened bias can potentially give us a bit more gains, or at least be a variation we can use that's different from our normal training, that definitely has really good support in the research for providing awesome gains. So that means that we're going to be using, for the exercises we do today, including the pull-up, some combination of full range of motion and partial range of motion. And today we're mostly going to do full range of motion sets for a few normal sets, and then some full range of motion sets followed by supersets at the end of those that are just a lengthened position by themselves. Because a lot of times when you're done with the full range of motion, you still have some strength left over, and you're still able to do the lengthened part, which is the most growth promoting probably. So it's a really good way to squeeze even more growth out of a workout than you typically could. Control that eccentric. Control, slow, rack. Beautiful. Did you feel slipping? I know. Okay, god damn it. Let's try verses on the next one. Verses on the next one. Did you say lady hands?
Baby.
Baby hands? Oh, do you have small hands?
No, just like weak.
My hands are like okay, but they're just small. Do you know what they say about guys with small hands?
No.
Small cocks. I'll see myself.
That checks out.
Perfect. Yes. Okay. So you got it on. Excellent. Now we're gonna get this nice and tight. Boom, just like that. Voila. And you're set. So for pull-ups, Jessica's going to be doing 4 total sets of pull-ups. The first 2 are just normal straight sets with a normal range of motion. But the last 2 sets are going to be normal sets with normal range of motion, immediately followed by length and partials, which means we're going to have her try to come up about halfway. And here's the real big important part of this. She's got to try to control the eccentric on the way down. Yes. Gorgeous. Keep going. More. 2 more. Yes. 1 more. That's it. Wonderful. Wrap. Your forearms dunking on you. I thought you people, I don't mean to say you people, just weightlifters.
For 1 rep, yeah, for an extended period of time, let me touch this.
Don't you do 5s and shit?
With what?
Like clean pulls?
Yeah,
Stiff
like-
deadlifts? It's all straps. Well, today we should have done a forearm workout. So this is going to be fucking brutal. Everything else we have today is like, you got to hold on to stuff. Yeah. And then partials. Total control the whole time. Good. A little higher. Yes. One more. Wrap.
Ugh. My forearms are bumps. That's
Oh.
sad.
It's not sad at all. You just have pathetic forearms. I never thought this would happen.
Neither. My forearms really are dog shit.
I was hooking up with a guy once and I must have jacked him off for like 5 hours. My forearms were shot. And I was like, is it me? Is it my face? You never noted. Let's go somewhere else.
Wait, what?
One more.
Ugh. My forearms are pumped. That's
Oh.
sad.
It's not sad at all. You just have pathetic forearms. You ever thought this would happen?
Neither. My forearms really are dog shit.
I was hurt. Up with a guy once, I must have jacked him off for like 5 hours. My forearms were shot. And was it, is it me? Is it my face? You never nutted. Let's go somewhere else. Lat prayers. Good news is you can put these into the palm of your hands and not the fingers, and then it'll take all the tension away. As a matter of fact, you see how I have my thumb hiked up pretty far, and the bar is like on this part right here. Like if you put it here, everything's all Gucci. If you put it here, your forearms just gonna get up. Look at that, Scott. She's kidding with her forearms like some avatar shit. What were you doing before you got here? You know what? Don't. I don't want to know. So, have you ever done lap prayers before? No. Right, you're a real weightlifter. So you're gonna start by angling your body really low and your arms high. And you're gonna pull down to your hips and come up just slightly enough so you're not hitting yourself in the face with the and then you're gonna slowly follow this down as you lean into it. So you stretch your lats and then come back and then lean down. What you can do is straight arm lat pull down, aka the lat prayer. There's going to be also, just like in pull-ups, a combination of full range of motion and length partial after some of the sets when forearm is no longer possible. And for lat prayers especially, it's actually quite reasonable to be able to do quite a few more length partials than you can do full range of motion reps. For this exercise, it's critical that if you have the setup that looks like our setup, you lean forward a lot. Lean as close to perpendicular to the position of the heel as you can with your torso. So you basically want your torso like roughly parallel to the ground at the bottom. And that can allow you to provide maximum tension for your lats at the very stretched position, which is a super big deal. Yes. All the way, just fix it. Pull. Oh, we're done, huh? Good stuff. Way to push it.
That came out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere. That's how failure tends to do. Also, you're probably a pretty fast twitch dominant because it's kind of the only fiber type we train. So your failure will tend to come out of totally nowhere.
Yeah, it's
the
not like I
fibers
keep
are like,
going.
yeah.
And
You
then
feel
it's
okay.
like,
The fibers like, oh, we're good.
no.
You gotta ash the last cigarette and walk off. You don't need to rest as long between these sets as you do many other exercises because it doesn't require anti-gravity support to this exercise. So after maybe a minute or even a minute and a half, you may be able to just go right back into this again. While you can use a variety of rep ranges, generally 10 to 15 or even 15 to 20 reps are excellent here because this is more or less an isolation exercise. There's only one real active joint, that's the latissimural joint of the shoulder. That a really low reps, that's a 5 to 10, especially close to 5, can be kind of wacky here. You can do it, it's probably safe. I'd say for most cases, sets of 15 to 20 are really, really awesome. Yes. 5 more partials. Good. Slow. Control. Yes. 2 more. Yes. 1 more. Slow. Amazing. Beautiful. Yeah. Best forearm workout of your life.
I don't know about that, but
Oh, you've had better.
not in the gym. I'm just kidding.
It's a thing adults do when they're really happy around each other. Let's go find things to lift, yes?
Simpler stores. Get in and out quick. It's an Aldi thing. barbell and save over 5.
Running late? What's wrong? You can still look.
Barbell deficit that row. It's typically
Not in the gym.
best forearm workout of your life.
I don't know about that, but
Oh, you've had better.
Not in the gym.
I'm just kidding. I don't know.
It's a thing adults do when they're really happy around each other. Let's go find things to lift, yes? Barbell deficit bent row. Typically, the weights aren't that size, they're taller. What I want you to do is focus on maintaining an arched or neutral lower back. And so you have, I assume you have flexible hips. That's all weightlifters do. And so what you're going to want to do, let me demo this really quick. You're going to come down and get real deep, keeping your chest up. You're going to touch the ground.
That protracted.
Come up a little bit. Yes, yours will do. Yes, absolutely protracted. You're going to touch all the way down the ground, and you're going to come up. Just like with lat prayers, you come up a little bit, and then you come down. Touch your tummy every time, and then come up every single time. Don't hold here. Just touch gently and come all the way up.
Okay.
Excellent. Excellent. Now come up just to knee height. Yes. On this exercise, you can absolutely incorporate lazy partials if you want. If you get through some 4-inch motion reps and you can no longer touch your tummy, you can come up and bring the bar up to roughly your knees or a little bit higher. And then again, control that eccentric. 1 more. 5. All the way down. And then stiff legged double back up. Rack. Beautiful. In the setup, we have a preloaded bar that has smaller diameter plates than a normal bar. That's how we get a deficit. You can also stand in a box. You can load 5s and 10s or 25s onto a normal barbell. Having a really big protraction, letting your scapula really fold forward at the bottom, and really reaching your elbows super far back at the top gives you that extra connection to your back. This is an exercise that will brutalize you. It's incredibly tough. You have to be bent over the whole time. It also low-key grows your glutes and hamstrings a little bit more just from that isometric position. It is the entire back, and a huge hip to the erector spinae and all of the mid-back. This is going to cook you, and if you do it last in a routine or second to last, it can be an awesome exercise that doesn't fatigue you a ton. If you do it first, it's going to fatigue you a ton, but then you can use more weight. It's really a trade-off. I would try it in all sorts of places in a back routine. There's not one right answer. Some number of months you might want to put it towards the end of your routine as kind of a finisher, and some other months in the middle, and some other months of your training, it can even be at the front. And then to the knees, 5 good ones. Yes, control. As soon as it comes up, control. Control. Yes, just like that. 3 more. Yes. Control. Yes. One last one. Hey, stretch. Control as if you're going to do another. Control. Touch, pause, and come up. Hoo-yah. Excellent. Dude, that was really good. Good stuff. Yeah. It'll train the whole thing, man. Whole back workout. There's your shot of the day, Scott. We killed another one. Dude, your work capacity is
Trash.
interesting.
Trash.
Very weightlifter. Do you, at your club, do you just do a bunch of doubles and singles usually? Is it a weightlifting club?
Yes, it's a gym.
Well, damn, I'm trying to speak the vernacular. This bitch cut me off. Like, club.
This is silly.
What is your ideal physique for you? Like, if you could just carte blanche, like total genetic engineering, just whatever you want, we got it.
I want like bigger delts.
Calf delts.
Yeah. My triceps are dog shit.
Bigger triceps.
Just big everything. Small waist. Big like you too. That's up month.
Scott. This is weird. Zach Challenger said that Mewtwo, the Pokemon, is like the ultimate gym girl physique.
100%.
And it's like these big ass hips and shit,
Big
all that
ass
shit
legs.
legs, and then like little teeny waists and little titties up top. But so you don't want like Z's or some shit.
No, I like
F's.
my little titties.
What about E's?
No.
Let's work you.
Like just A is good.
What about like triple Z, double Z's, like up here?
That's
You know, like
fine.
okay, let's see.
It's either A or
It's all
whatever
about.
it is.
I love it. I don't think it's same. Good. 5 to the knees. You're doing great. 1, control. Stay upright. 2, slow. 3, control. 4, slow control. Last one is if another slow control, big stretch, back. Phenomenal. So Jess, we're gonna do something unfortunate. I'm just gonna pick your back up in the best possible way. Rule 1 is that until the set is over, you don't touch the ground, which you get real close, half an inch. And then rule 2 is as you pull, we are going to stop just above the knees. What this does is it puts our back into a crap load of tension. It's also super awesome for the glutes because you never get rest. It accumulates metabolites, and because it's always in the stretch position, it's pretty goddamn good for muscle building. Do not try this at home unless you like down.
So because the theme of this workout is kind of length biased, and because to be completely totally frank with you guys, her name is just Frank. Like we're cordial on camera, we just don't like her that much. And so we're like, how can we hurt her and put her through immense pain? But we kind of like her, she's kind of cool, so let's at least make sure she grows her back a lot from this, love-hate sort of thing. Deficit deadlifts, because also she's a competitive weightlifter, very good at it. She's really, really ready for this sort of thing. This is a brutal exercise. It will cook your entire back, top to bottom, front to back. It's going to cook your spinal erectors like crazy. And it's going to make you better at back rows. And it's going to give you a level of thickness that many other exercises cannot give your back. But also for sets of 5, 10, 15 reps sometimes, it'll get your cardio going like you would not believe. 3, back. I think she's dying.
I'm not.
This is how animals die in the wild. This is how they find a moose that's like 81 years old.
I'm just relaxing.
All right. Very well. I'll leave you to it then.
Yeah, I don't like that. And I couldn't keep my back straight.
You did for the longest time. So just struggle against it. And then as it curves,
I just felt like I was fucking turtle.
not so. You barely rounded your back. Now towards the end it was a little rounded, and that's when we cut it off. So you
Back
want
was everything.
you look like physically the rest of them. Not even the back, just the whole thing.
He's like quasi.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his name.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We're going to do some partials here, some length and partials. Brutal, because you can rest quite a bit, relatively speaking. After you clear your knees in the deadlift, all the way to the top, it's easier. The hardest part of the deadlift is from the floor, and especially just past and around the knees. That's when the lever arm is the longest away from your center of mass. It's brutal. If you want to do this exercise, I highly, highly, highly recommend you get yourself a pair of Versa grips, strap them in real tight, because your grip will go, your lungs will go. Make sure to try to have as much of a straight back as possible, but if the weight is sufficiently light, such that you can do it for 15 to 20 reps, you can actually do these with a rounded back. I warn you, they're brutal. Have fun. Yes, 3 more good reps, just stay upright. Yes, chest up. Yes, 1 more. Put this one down super fucking slow. Slow, 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 slow. Beautiful. 1 set left. Good stuff. Jess, you're definitely doing the hardest thing anyone's ever done. Whenever you're ready, we're going to do the last set of the day. 3, 4. Put the weight down. Keep your Versas on. Don't go anywhere. I want 5 clean deadlifts all the way to lockout and back slow.
Right now, Jess. Right now, you've seen the channel before. You know how this works. Do it. Good. Down slow.
Oh my god.
No resetting. Go. 2. Slow control. Up. 3. Slow control. Don't rest at the top. You got 4 now. 1. 3 more. Good. Just like that. You got to control the eccentric. Just pretend you're a really good weightlifter. Do that again. 3 good reps. Begin. You wanted this, Jess. You're here because you wanted to be here. You are incapable of doing this. Let's go. Up. Good. Down slow control. Control. Up. Yes. 1 more. Slow. Finish it. Stand up just right now. No bullshit. Stand. And then slow as if you're going to do another and then put it down. Right now, slow. Slow. God damn it, or you get another. Rack. Gorgeous. Perfect. I feel like we could just roll her out of the gym and into the parking lot. But like, it's been great, Jess. You're awesome. See you on social media. You see that athleticism on dog Jess? Shit, what? Try to hit me again. Brought to you by Cigarettes. If you have trouble beating the shit out of yourself, now your grip won't be an issue, so you can die by deficit deadlifts. Folks, the real way to talk to tall girls that you want to talk to because they look nice.
Average.
I've seen this. In her case, average height, but I'm so far below average height that to me she is a tall girl. Is you make them do an RP hypertrophy app and VersaGrip powered total back workout so they can't physically stand up it. And now they're whatever height they are when they're lying down or sitting in a crouch position because their backs don't work. And if that's not science of how to help you deal with young women of reproductive age, well, I don't even know what is. I have no idea what happens after this, but I'm sure you could fill in the blanks with probably Yu-Gi-Oh comics and Pokemon references. I've been Dr. Mike. Jess, you good or what?
Really good.
She
Ready
seems
to go
good.
work out.
See you guys next time. Your son.
Now lavender with ribbon trim.
Oh my god, bro.
Resist. Up. 3. 1 more. Go slow. Go, everybody. We got 2 more reps now. We got 2 reps. Yo, what up? It's me, Dr. Mike. Jared Feather, IFB Pro. And I was like, here, we need somebody on the channel, but there's got to be a few things. Bikini, training, lower body. But he's like, well, how about her? And I was like, somebody with an old school British name, like some 1920s, some Titanic type shit. And Miss Evelyn here is oh so fancy. My word, Evelyn, dog.
Yeah.
You feeling good?
I'm feeling great.
And that's the last time you're gonna say that shit for the next hour. Hit it. All right, so what do you think the single spot is? No, that,
Question. What do Trae Young, Jalen Brunson, Jordan Poole, Zach LaVine, and Jordan Clarkson have in common? They're all guards. They're all good offensive players that can get you a bucket. They're all NBA vets. But there's one other thing that they all share. These 5 players are statistically the worst defenders in the entire NBA, at least according to Crafted Defensive Plus Minus. Now, I usually wouldn't go seeking out information like this, but I felt inclined to after the recent onslaught of criticism Luka Doncic has received for his defense. From what is said and what I've seen, I thought Luka would be near, if not at the very bottom of the worst defenders in the league. But no, he's not down there. According to this one metric, which isn't perfect, but is one of the more elaborate and extensive defensive metrics you can find, Luka Doncic is not the worst defender in the league. Among qualifying players, that title belongs to Jalen Brunson or Trae Young. But if he's not down there, he's got to be nearby. There's Booker, Zion, Banchero, Ant, LeBron. I'm seeing some pretty capable names here, and still no Luka. There's Maxey, Morant, D'Angelo.
We're not trying to just win a stock show. We're building shit.
You're similar.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say that.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
I mean, your whole entire closet is full of like designers. What
Yeah,
you saying?
I'm telling you about my fashion sense and stuff.
Honestly, think you're gonna be superficial.
Nope.
Like has nothing to do with me.
Nope.
The question, he's all about clothes. And just
I'm telling you about how I'm well dressed. I'm extremely dapper. I have a walk-in closet. I have a lot of designer. I think you need. No? Okay.
Nope.
What about you?
I'm gonna be like, that's cool, but what is it gonna do for me?
Nope.
I'm more of a message. So I wouldn't want to know why this or like desire to sorry. I'm more of a mental person, so I would want to know why this
I just like to dress well.
and that's you. You know, I'm
Okay.
cool with that.
Would it matter? Like, what would your thoughts be? Would it influence the date at all?
No, it wouldn't.
Nope. You triggered my trap card!
That's exactly how men feel when you talk about your career.
Man.
You don't really do that.
Son.
The reality is this, ladies. Just like you don't give a fuck about my ability to be fashionable, good looking, etc. To a degree, obviously, getting to a point of diminishing returns. It's not that important because you're supposed to be the beauty object. I'm supposed to be a success out there. You don't care about that. That's how men feel when you talk about your career or your earning potential. You said it perfectly yourself. Doesn't benefit you. That's how men feel with women that have money. It doesn't benefit you. Only if you grow. Because men understand on a deeper level that women are not good people. Women are not built to share resources with men. Women are built to share their resources with their children and their men temporarily under the premise that man is the financial leader. Women don't lead, men do. That's why women don't give a fuck about a man's ability to dress well, just like men don't give a fuck about a woman's ability to provide security and earn money. Fantastic for you, but it doesn't help me. You said it perfectly yourself. That's why your earning potential doesn't matter.
Well, you contradicted your friend.
Oh, I- How?
Because Ack said that if he's making $250,000 a month, he don't want no bitch that's making nowhere near him. He want a bitch that's making X amount of millions. Oprah money. Oh wait, let me quote you. Oprah money.
Okay, so
So apparently what a
Hold
woman
on.
do make,
I
can I
know-
finish? I'll let y'all finish.
go ahead.
I'm not here. Oh. Damn, I forgot what I was saying.
I got you. You were at. I was listening very closely. You were at. If I make $250,000 a month, I'm only gonna fuck with a bitch that makes Oprah money.
Oprah money, exactly. So obviously what a woman makes, that's good for him. You might be speaking for yourself. But so the other man on the panel, you can't speak for all of them because obviously
They'll take it here.
if
They'll
you
take
got
it.
Oprah money, then you all get over give her, or at least you go and give her a cheat.
Okay, so listen, I think, you know what I mean? I think the Lord is giving some communion wine. I just handing you the cup. You're a little tweaking right
No,
now.
I'm actually sobering up, and I would like to refill. Can we break? Nick will be going for 2 hours.
All right, so the point I was trying to say is that it wouldn't matter
unless it's something so extravagant out of the ballpark where I am that I'm looking at some other financial benefit. If you make equal, even I would say 30 to 50% more than me, I don't get it.
But are you interested? You're not interested, right?
No,
You're
it
not
doesn't do
interested in
anything.
the thing
Hold on,
making
hold on. You hear what I'm trying to say? It doesn't matter to me if you make $0, 50,000, 100,000, million, 2 million, up until you get to where I'm making, maybe even 50%. But if You're making $1 billion. I'm sorry. I'm going back to the million.
Yeah, so it matters to you. So when a woman makes,
Shorty, yo, we're talking about literally, like, we're talking about a billionaire. What I'm trying to say is that I don't get, like, y'all all upset on me. Y'all really, don't even date a nigga who make under 100,000.
I didn't say that. So you never asked me to put my fucking.
I would say possibly something.
Well, I did.
Financially.
Exactly. So yeah, I don't mind sharing with my niggas. I really don't mind coming up from the bottom. I came from the bottom, so they let me know.
So
You would have built up. I didn't build up.
So
a nigga
so
before.
you want to know? Would you marry? Hold on.
But you're not doing that now.
Hold on. Fuck the building. Would you marry a nigga who's making $40,000?
40, and we live in Miami. We live in Ohio.
Nah, you in Miami. Hold on. You can do what you want. I'm just saying. What you
If we
do?
lived in Ohio for 40,000 a year, we can make fun.
No, you're in Miami. You're in Miami.
Miami.
You're in Miami.
Even with that question, like I'm like, we're like, if you're in the conversation.
No, I would have to help you get a new job. Bring that income up, baby. We a team though. I'm not about to do it off that and just leave you.
But even using that, we consider the conversation because when I mentioned that money would matter, it's like such out of a range that I'm thinking it's business.
You sit there and want to be second place.
Yeah.
When a man wants to a certain point of his life, he will demand a certain level of, how do I say this? Respect,
Yeah.
admiration, and compliance
That's like a
from this woman, because your compliance now is jeopardized because you have a child that is not in his interest.
Yeah.
So you cannot serve two masters. You have a son that counteracts your new man.
Yeah.
And on top of that, we're not even talking about the baby's father, him getting along with the guy. Potentially. He might not even like him. So there's a lot of issues here, slippery slopes that where problems are gonna arise. And this is just the reality.
I think this is real. This is a real thing. Everything I mentioned is a real. Like I'm not just thinking of a hypothetical shit. It's happened to my oldest brother. I told the story at Thanksgiving dinner. Just happened. We all just happened, right? He was trying to date. By the way, he's in his, and you could judge him for it. You know what I mean? It's not, my life is over. He's like 40. Doesn't have a kid. He was engaged to some chick. I mean, the kid was a little scallywag. She wanted to see close. Anyway, she does have a kid, but he's still, still trying to, he wants family. At a certain point, you work your ass off. You want a family. You want something, and maybe I don't have to use the word family, but you want something kind of like stable. You want to kind of start a legacy, right? He meets this woman, very nice woman. She has a kid. He wasn't open to that, a woman at the time. And like for the most part, he had a house. So she would come over, blah blah. He was very hesitant to her moving out. He was moving out because she wanted to like, hey, listen, we're getting serious. Let's move this, right? It took this one situation, and it happened probably about 2 months ago. When he said, I realized I can't fuck with her. And he said he went to dinner with the mother. And my oldest brother, his my brother Dwight, his birthday's in 2 days. I love him so much. That's my oldest brother. He took all the mistakes of the family that I love him so much. But he went to dinner with the mom, and he was comfortable enough, like, understand it's a package deal. Like, she don't have babysitters, she don't. But he went to dinner with the mom, and he was comfortable enough, like, understand it's a package deal. Like, she don't have babysitters, she don't have a kid. He's not mad enough, right? He's at dinner with the mom and the kid is wilding on the mom.
Oh, no.
Disrespecting the mom. So she tries to talk to the kid, like this is the mom, and the kid is still whatever. Now, keep in mind, it was kind of his situation, and like, he was like in the restaurant or whatever. He interjected it, and he tried to speak to him and say, well, hey, listen, hey, I know you might think your mom doesn't whatever, but she's looking out for the best for you. And listen, you try to know respect, like the kid's old enough that she understands. And the kid looked at him, and I swear, this is a real story. The kid looked at him and said, you're not my dad.
But they're gonna do that.
No. But hold on. That wasn't the point of the story. Okay. So the kid said that that's the kid's shit. He looked at the mom and was like, what do I do now? I swear. The mom said, well, I'm gonna be honest, she's right. You're not her father. I'm gonna tell you, my brother told her this. My brother said this. I swear. He said, I wish you would have told me this before I paid the fucking check. He never fucked with her.
Nah,
she's watching this is fact.
No. That was like my mom and my sister. I looked at my sister like, nigga, you ain't my fucking dad. You can't hit. But he over time, you show that you look that. No.
That's not the point. The point what I'm trying to say is that the kid's gonna be the kid. Yeah. But even the mom was looking at it like, I'm gonna tell you this, you can't discipline my child some type of way. Like, you ain't gonna fall to this. He's right there. Dude, we're in the house, right? Literally, you can though. You can speak on this shit nigga used in that situation. What's up, right?
Are you telling me I'm not Jewish? And you're telling me I'm not black? What am I?
I'm Nate Mooney, and I'm a black Jew.
I'm Nicole Powers, and I'm also a black Jew.
This is a complicated time to be both black and Jewish. People often say that all Jews are white. Well, look at me, I'm Jewish, and they try to discount my Judaism because I'm black. Our community
is immune to racism, as all communities are. At the end of the day, we need each other more than ever. This is a time to not be divided.
Everyone wants to know, so here it is.
20 days in your life.
I will follow the purpose and force this time.
At Raising Cane's, we focus on making the most critical chicken finger meals, getting them right every time.
With our exclusive VIP experience at Kia Frisco, we'll make sure that every step of your car buying process is stress-free and hassle-free. This VIP experience includes white glove valet service. We'll bring the car to you. Remote signing, our digital paperwork process is simple, easy, and safe. And your first year of maintenance.
I looked at the house, right? I was paying the bills. I was covering everything. Like, I felt alone because it was her and her kid against me. So whatever happened that was bad, you know what? We'll talk to him like that. You can't do that. You're not the father. There's, yo, where's my authority here? So real talk, man. That's a
Mothers stay doing that.
If you're a guy taking care of a kid that's not yours, real talk. You're not the guy. You can't be saying much because guess what? We're not. So that's facts.
I feel like
That's
if
something.
it's
Hold on. She had something.
March.
She's going in patiently. Go ahead.
Honestly, my question was is like, all right, so what would be the outcome if it would have been the other way around? And when I mean the other way around, instead of the woman having the kid, it's the man that has the child and the girl has.
Fantastic question. So we'll address that after. Someone has something here. Because that's a whole other topic. That's right. But that's a good question. I got you.
But I feel for me, I would always like tell my son to like respect her. Even now, I teach him manners and thanking, and and talk polite and super. That's something I'm really installing to my son. So regardless of the fact if he's disrespecting me and someone corrects him, I'm allowed to correct him because my son, he's a man.
Would you let your boyfriend get this
No, I wouldn't let him.
If you got a son, right?
Yeah.
If your son, right, told you something like, "Oh, fuck you, mom," right?
Yeah.
Like, "Oh, don't talk to me like that." You guys said to your son, "Yo, don't talk to me like that." What are you gonna say?
I'm like, you are like I feel like if he told him don't talk to your mother like that, I'm like,
well, he tried to give him a spanking. So was he trying to give him a spanking? He's violating you.
My son is
Screaming in a restaurant, throwing shit.
Yeah,
that's your mom.
That's what I'm gonna move him to the restaurant and we're gonna have a talk outside. I have to deal with that.
Did your boyfriend give him a spank?
I wouldn't let no one lay their hands on my son. I don't want to let his father. No. I don't even let his father lay his hands on his son because my son is not a slave. My son does not need this. This is what. He's a child. You have power in your voice. That's not why I'm saying.
You can say whatever about your baby daddy and what you wouldn't allow.
Why do you want to hit me? Why do you want to hit a child?
I'm not advocating that. I'm not advocating that. I'm just saying, as a father, if he wanted to, he would be.
He is 200 pounds. He has so much power, my son.
That's not the point. The point is that as a father, he would have that option and authority too. But you would look at the guy you're dating that is not his father to say, this is outside the scope of what you could do with my child.
That's why I said it's a role model role instead of a father role. It's like a coach. I don't see coaches whipping their football players' asses, but coaches still are in their people's lives and get looked up to and get advice, and that's something they go.
You know what it is? Coaches are paid jobs.
But those stick with some people for life.
It's a paid job. The man is being cut like this. 100%.
Yeah, you can have your child before your man. You can have your child before your man. That's just how it goes. And also, once you get married, you find a man that okay. He is the head of the house.
At the end of the day, my blood is thicker than water. So, so my son says anything like at the end.
Hold on, like Mary said, he comes first.
Yeah.
No matter what you say, oh, you could be.
Yeah, his safety comes first.
Guess what?
His safety.
Man, always. She said something very important, and that's why when men get with women, they oftentimes they use it against you, right? You're saying you are right. Blood does come before it's thicker than water. But think about it. This is why a guy is never going to be really comfortable with being your new boyfriend, knowing that you have a permanent bond with another nigga. You can tell him you hate that nigga. When she died, you're going to go to court to get locked up. You have created a bond with that man and you are saying blood is thicker than water until that new guy puts a baby in your stomach, you will never look at that nigga as equatable as the father of your kid's child, despite what you care about that nigga.
And actually, just after this, true love is discipline. If I can discipline you, I don't love you. And secondly, this is slave money. Okay? This is slave money.
My mom always told me, "Spoil the rod, spoil the child."
Talking about discipline. Like,
No.
one thing to talk about discipline. Like, if you want to talk to me, that's another thing. But my child is my responsibility. You didn't help raise the child.
Wait. So why would you? All right. So how could you have a relationship and live with a guy and bring in a kid? Would you bring a kid to live with the guy you live?
I'm not with anybody.
No, let's make believe. So you like a guy, why don't you bring your kid to live with that guy?
Probably not. I'll probably stay in my own place until I at least engaged or married.
Okay. Now you're married. Okay, so
yeah, of course.
So the guy you now marry.
It's a part of my son's life forever.
Okay, so the guy you now marry sees that your son is acting up in a restaurant and he wants to spank your son. He's not.
You can't do that.
Spank my son.
You can't spank mom. Let me marry you now. Your kid is living under his rules. He's living under his house.
I mean, like, you can check a kid. I mean, a little whooping spank.
You gotta do it.
You gotta.
Everything you're saying is that the guy who did not put a fucking nut in me does not have the same rights as a nigga who did.
But he raised me.
You don't have to do that.
Well, you guys get married. I can't hit my son either.
Yeah, but your big daddy gonna have your kid regardless. You ain't gonna be around. You gonna do what you want.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like we have a mutual respect. You have a certain understanding. If we had that understanding since before I had my child. Yeah, so
you can't believe
because this is how I look at it.
You can't, you gotta stop looking at fairy tale land.
I can't police everything he does. You're
You
right.
can't police everything you do.
I'm not with you.
But police more.
If he respects the way I choose to parent my child, which we both agreed on, and I'm not saying I never whip my child, I never spank him, but I don't do accessories, I don't do over anything. So
all I want you to admit is that you're a new nigga because he did not recreate with you for that fucking
No, I'm just saying, like, you don't have to hit my baby. I feel like discipline my child.
You can't tell that to nigga.
Yes, I can. Why?
Are you gonna beat every child?
That just died. There's a 3-year-old that just died. His mom,
they don't get on their
girlfriend.
That's so if she date a man that she's gonna date a man that agrees that it's not necessarily to hit on a child. Yes, people out here that believe that.
Stop the show. I'm gonna kill 2 birds. Listen very closely. Take some notes. We're gonna answer your thing.
That's fine. I want to hear this.
Okay. Let's switch it around. All right? Dream world time. Me and you are in a relationship. I have a daughter.
Yes.
And a son. Right? You come into my relationship. I take care of everything. You're the mom. Stepmom. You're responsible for cleaning the house, feeding the children, taking them to and from school, going to parent-teacher conferences, rearing them, etc. But you are not allowed to hug them, kiss them, or show any type of affection. You must only, you can't discipline, you can't do anything.
Okay.
But you have to cook for them, drag them to and from practice, take care of them. Stop. No. However, the mother who doesn't do any of these things can come in when she wants, hug the children. Yes. Hug the children, kiss the children, and show affection to the children. But you cannot. How would that make you feel?
This is perfect. Well, I've never said that. Like, you're asking me.
I'm asking you a very simple question.
Like, okay,
How would I feel?
How would I feel? I probably just would feel like, okay, like they're just like kids I watch, or like I don't still care about the kids. I don't really have to freaking. You're not even a wife at that point.
Stop. Everybody shut the fuck up, man. Me and her are talking. So everybody shut up.
Realistically,
so yes, realistically
from my
speaking,
point of view,
you have all the responsibilities
of
a mother, but you don't get to hug and consolidate with your children and show affection. The biological mom can do it only. You have to bring them to and from school, bring them to practice, do their homework with them, etc. But you can't show affection. How would that make you feel?
It would probably hurt my feelings.
That's exactly how men feel when they sit there and they cannot not discipline your children. The reality is this: men are the disciplinarians of their children. Women are the comforters of their children. When you have a man in your life and he has all the responsibility with zero authority, whether you're saying, but the baby daddy's involved. Yes, he's involved. But a man can't act in his natural state with his children. Men keep daughters off stripper poles and sons out of jail. That's what they're designed to do. Just like women are designed to comfort their children and let them know that the boogeyman is not real. So you have been stripped of your motherly instinct to take care of the kids simply because of the fact that you're not biologically tied to them. That's exactly how men feel when they come in as a stepfather, whether they're aware of it or not. That's what's happening to them. They're being constrained.
Okay.
I'm
just put it in good perspective.
I just feel like, bro, listen, as a stepfather, like I'm a nigga who grew up with a stepfather that I fucking hated, and over time, I look at him like as my dad type shit. So I feel like you gotta give a nigga time to actually show discipline and be a fucking, like, you know what I'm saying? If your dad ain't in your fucking life and this nigga come through and when you start hearing you and shit at first, you're like, what the fuck? You ain't my fucking dad. You arguing like, bitch, you ain't my dad. Over time, he show you shit, he learn, he teach you shit, he become like a father figure to you. He's like, oh, this nigga is my dad type shit. What my dad really was.
Like, if you're a young battle here with no kids,
don't fucking deal with the monster.
Yeah. And here's the thing, no, ladies,
I'm talking about my mom. And Boo's my nigga, do not take validate this point. Yeah. Everything you just said is irrelevant because she said, my baby's father is very active in his life and not looking for a father. You're saying that your dad wasn't shit. You had other issues on that. True. She's saying, oh, he's in his life. Yeah. Oh, so again, of course, it's very complete. I feel like this is so simple. And like Mark did a great job.
That's why I had to flip it.
And like that's what I was. I thought everybody was on that. It's one of those things where like somehow they feel like being a man. And I've heard women say this: being a man is being able to take care of another guy's kid. It's not natural. It's not cultural. It's just we could just look. Y'all watch like Animal Planet, right? Like, yo, if they get that monkey or whatever pregnant, they're not staying around. They're going on to like again, people are following DNA and following just biology, trying to extend their legacy certain type of ways. Now the fuck are we gonna say the definition of manhood gotta be like you gotta take care of some kids in the rear? And then again, when you think about the downsides, I go, nobody wants to fucking if you're gonna live in my house, I can't like discipline you. I gotta like play by the rules your mom is making. Yo, your baby daddy, you don't gotta play by the rules. Of course, you might say, hey, we shouldn't hit Johnny. If your baby daddy feel like Johnny needs an ass whooping, you should take him on the side. Okay? Of course, your baby, you're 6 years old. Okay, you're like trying to contextualize it different how people deal with it. What I'm just saying is like, if it was the guy who's dating you, before he even thinks about doing that, he has to say, hey, I really have no right to do this. This might jeopardize the relationship with me.
We already, the thing is, man, we already answered it. Like, I put her in the same exact situation, and she said, I would not like it. And I'm telling you, because here's the thing I've come to realize with women. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but the entire show, what I've done is I've switched the role and giving you guys a feeling first, and then I ask you, this is exactly how men feel. And then that's when it sinks in. Oh, yeah, this does kind of suck. But I have to switch the variables around because men and women are very different. So I can't give you the male perspective because you're not going to understand it. Yeah. But if I told you you got to cook and clean and take care of these kids, but you can't even hug them and show affection, it sounds crazy.
No, I'm not saying you can't discipline them. I'm not saying. I was just saying physically.
It doesn't matter.
At least
because you're still
That's like affection to beating.
No, yes, I absolutely can. Because I absolutely can because male and female.
It's the same. You can though.
We can because men and women are extremely different. We have different roles. So what I have to do is I have to switch the roles around. We are not the same.
Oh, I just think we're nurturing and you're the
Yes. I was very explicit with that. That men are the disciplinarians in their children's lives, and the women are the comforters. And if I strip that comforting ability away from you, from your children, but I'm still making you responsible for cooking for them, cleaning for them, rearing them, cleaning the goddamn, cleaning their dirty diaper, etc. But you can't even hug this child. You're gonna feel some type of way.
Of course.
That's exactly how men feel.
And then the fact that you're talking about a baby mom coming into the house whenever they please or something like that. That's the same exact thing. That's why I said it was.
She can hug and kiss a child.
Yeah.
You can't.
Yeah.
I'm mad as fuck.
That's a good perspective. Once I finally find something I can be able to bring around my child, it'll be a bit of their character and stuff like that. Because that's all gonna play in the part of how serious I take it. person too pretty in front of my child. You know, so it's like
Just
I'm giving imaginary facts. I don't have a face to this imaginary man,
Right.
so I can't really even say if I would trust this man or not to rear my child respectfully to the point it's not overdoing it or not. So it's like I can't say like if I was with somebody long enough and I respected them and I understand their mindset and I know it's for the greater good, maybe I wouldn't feel uncomfortable. But in general, with generalized men, I wouldn't be comfortable with just a generalized man harming my child. If it was a certain man I knew, respected, knew his pattern, all this stuff, and really respected his mindset and understood why he was gonna discipline my child because even now, like my son, he doesn't see me as disciplined. He laughs in my face when I talk to him. So sometimes I do need that masculine energy to set him straight because my like I was gonna say earlier, my son's a man's man. So sometimes
like this one?
yeah, he talks to him, puts him in check. Like so sometimes my son will only listen to men because he's a man's man.
But
So I would
the way how his father deals with you would
I would. You saying something because he talks to him. He
You
doesn't
just
hit him.
yeah.
He doesn't spank him. He doesn't spank him. He talks to him and my son asks for
No,
him.
we're gonna move on. There's no 50-50 with this. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Flip the role.
Well, I mean, if you gotta go, you gotta go. You gotta move.
You can go. Yo, you got kids?
Yes, I have a son.
Oh shit, that's ironic.
No, that's fine.
Yes, I'm like, look, I don't know how many hours y'all get to, but
It was a pleasure. Thank you guys so much for
God
having me.
bless you.
I don't know why I have to about this story. You guys are a lot of fun. Thank you
Amen.
so much for having me. Yes.
Thank you.
pleasure meeting you and
Of course. You had a kid out of what? Chill out, bro.
I'm coming into houses whenever they please or something like that. That's the same exact thing. That's why I said it was.
She can hug and kiss the child.
Yeah.
Two kids?
Yeah.
I'll be mad as fuck.
That's a good perspective. Once I finally find somebody I can be able to bring around my child, it'll be, a fit of their character and stuff like that. Because that's all gonna play the part of how serious I take a person too pretty in front of my child. So it's like I'm giving imaginary facts. I don't have a face to this imaginary man.
Right.
So I can't really even say if I would trust this man or not to rear my child respectfully to the point it's not overdoing it or not. So it's like I can't say like if I was with somebody long enough and I respected them and I understand their mindset and I know it's for the greater good, maybe I wouldn't feel uncomfortable. But in general, with generalized men, I wouldn't be comfortable with just a generalized man harming my child. If it was a certain man I knew, respected, knew his pattern, all this stuff, and really respected his mindset and understood why he was gonna discipline my child because even now, like my son, he doesn't see me as disciplined. He laughs in my face when I talk to him. So sometimes I do need that masculine energy to set him straight because my like I was gonna say earlier, my son's a man's man. So sometimes
like this one?
yeah, he talks to him, puts him in check. Like so sometimes my son will only listen to men because he's a man's man.
But
So I would
the way how his father deals with you would
I would. You saying something because he talks to him. He doesn't hit him. He doesn't spank him. He doesn't spank him. He talks to him and my son asks for him.
We're gonna move on. There's no 50-50 with this. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Flip the role.
Well, I mean, if you gotta go, you gotta go. You gotta move.
You can go. Yo, you got kids?
Yes, I have a son.
Oh shit, that's ironic.
No, that's fine.
yes, I'm like, look, I don't know how many hours y'all get to, but
It was a pleasure. Thank you guys so much for having me.
God bless you.
I don't know why I have to about this story. You guys are a lot of fun. Thank you so much for having me. Yes.
Thank you.
pleasure meeting you and
Of course. You had a kid out of what? Chill out, bro. I'm trying to power through. Niggas got wedlock. I was trying to see. I just want to know if God was cool. Oh, man.
Tax Act wants to remind you taxes are due soon. Let's get them over with.
stock chest to a building. Shit. HEB is dead. Done.
All right, you gotta get.
Problems with yourself that are feelings as well.
We gotta go, right? We gotta go.
We gotta go. No, I'm here now. Let's be online, right?
No, we
No,
did.
You
Yeah, Little John came to school too much. We don't talk. You trying to stay, we can rock.
Whatever.
You the one that said that
Baby, you said something about me having a baby out of wedlock. I said something about you sitting there having gluten a week. So now we're on the same page.
the shit. Not like
Gluttony.
Hey, hold on. Y'all started assuming on me. Hold on, this is a more come out. Hold on, cut it out. Cut it out. All right, that's amazing. So here's the big difference. I'm glad you're here. Well, I didn't leave with saying that I'm over here. I'm a child of God and following the Lord.
I didn't leave with that either. You said, how would I want to manage?
You said you was talking about being a child of God.
I want to manage.
You showed on Instagram more motion.
Hey,
Oh shit.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. So
You asked me what kind of man do I like and how should he approach me? I said, definitely not online. I said, if you're in person, come to me directly. You don't come across the room.
The first time I heard of being a child of God, I heard about you.
Yeah, you were cutting the women off, but you never let us finish. But you want us to let you finish. I don't like the way you told all these ladies to shut the fuck up earlier. That was rude as fuck.
Oh
Check
shit.
yourself on that shit.
Hey. Hold on. I don't know who you're. It's not back to
What happened?
I don't know who you're talking
So
You are elevated. Everybody shut the fuck up.
because
Y'all didn't even move. Like,
here's the thing.
People
People have been.
everybody be quiet.
You were talking to me.
Every time you say be quiet, we're all quiet.
How many times have you interjected on the show? How many times have you interjected? How many times have you interjected?
Yo, show me. Is there a show?
I'm asking you.
Is there a show? Is there a show? Is there a show?
It's on a show.
What are you talking about?
Okay, so
I'm a guest, but if Fresh Talk is Fresh and Talk.
listen, we're running the show. Hey, look, I'm talking to you. We're running the show, trying to maintain a certain level of quality.
So you can insult me and embarrass me, but I can't insult you and embarrass you back.
No one's
It's
insulting
not a level playing field.
because you've interjected several times. I've counted.
You
You've interjected 8 times.
I interject all the time.
It's a show. You hurt the quality of the show when you interject. I interject to move it along. You interject to hurt the quality of the
You
show.
think your
And it's wrong.
interjections are moving it along?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am moving it along. Or I stop it to move it, or to, someone has a question, whatever. Which I've done for you plenty of times, actually.
Stop it.
But I will tell you this. You're a guest on a platform. You're a guest on a platform. You've been extremely rude. And you do not have. It's our.
I want to get home to my baby and see my baby, but
And
at
we said
an
you
hour.
don't want to change the dice. You see, it's cool.
And we said, okay. So, no, we're gonna address this. Hold on.
Listen, I love content, so like, I don't care what you say right now. Hold on. It's not my show. Anyway, Hold on. Now, Shorty. What I'll tell you is this. Like, if I was to think about anything you said, I get the brakes beat off me here. I get a bitch to beat the brakes off me here. Stop playing with me.
That's not holy. 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 Yo,
this is why they request people to watch the show before coming over here. This is why. What are you doing, Whitney? Oh my God. Please,
you showing family activities right now.
Drinks can be allowed on that show.
I was trying to dismiss you because you're a broke ass bitch when you get a babysitter who's talking about you gotta go home. Go home to them. Go home to them. Go here with answers.
It's getting real.
This ain't Christ life. This ain't Christ life.
You let them expose you to go in your business.
You got yourself. Eat a Snickers, bro. Eat a Snickers, bro. Eat a Snickers, man. You not sure. You such a liar. It's like,
you need to breathe. You cannot handle the truth.
Hey, Shorty, hey, listen. Hey, I ain't gonna play with y'all. I ain't gonna play with y'all. The moment she said that God was inspired, I can do it. She said that God was inspired of that. Shorty, get your bitch ass on out of here, Shorty. Get the fuck on out of here.
Hi, I'm gonna start my podcast soon. It's gonna be called The Moment Show. And follow me at my birthday is coming up soon. We made like the cup, all right?
That ain't Christ like, dog.
Video why she had to get out of wedlock. You can't get mad at that. Exactly. That's not okay. Exactly. That's normal shit. She can't. No. I'm real angry right now. This is getting crazy. Oh, bitch, I'm stopping. The baby got no spoon. Hey, you're embarrassing yourself. You're a mom. Respect it.
This is some world star ass shit.
Shameless plug. Follow me. KODI.KOCO _.
Yeah, that's right.
I tried to tell you, y'all shit on me. That wasn't Christ-like, bro.
That was not walking Christ.
No, Donna.
Video, we gonna buy it. No.
We don't. I'm just saying, like, I want to lie. What's that no way? Nigga, we flew not do that. I don't know what shorty was reaching for that back when I sparked her dumbass in head. Got it.
Yeah, she wild. She could have got dealt with for real, but. Nah, cause real shit. But you got shit to lose, man. Chill out, bro. I don't want to see you in the situation like this. I won't. Let me understand.
Somebody right now.
Okay. I said move to the left. Nigga, I said move to the left. Now. All right. Move to the left. Everybody get to the fucking left. If bullets come down this way, I ain't getting nobody fucking hurt. Okay.
God damn.
And it is all the time. Step into this one and heave it as far as he can to the end zone. Back by Aaron Rodgers, which just paralyzes pass rushers. He steps up, then comes back. What do you do as a rusher? You stand still. They're not getting far enough. All kinds of time to play. It's still Dugan this one there. With a 38-1 yard line. Here 25.
This is almost embarrassing right now for the Green Bay Packers. Not being able to put any kind of pressure on Brett Favre. You'll see Canton here, number 74 on Jim Klein's. He backs up into coverage, looking back in the backfield, checks on Adrian Pearson, moving right, moving left. Watch the time that Brett Favre has in this line. No one's near him. Look at his pocket. Senses the rush, there is none. He looks left, he pumps it. He looks right, he pumps it. He scrambles to his right. His eyes remain standing still. Lions in time. I mean, just all day. Tiptoes away, turns it down the field, and Brady ties the catch. In the last 3-4 games, nobody open. They're pushing the pocket. Nice job of going outside. How about that? Points to where he wants. Makes the pass to the 30-yard line to Keyshawn Johnson. They're down and goal. Romo protecting. In zone. Finds the side goal, the four-man rush. The offensive line does an outstanding job of giving Romo time in the pocket.
What's up, DJ?
He's got space. Got no need to field goal. The circus music, Wilson.
Big salute to DJ, man.
The second half, they go 3-0.
Shout out everybody in the chat, man.
If you're an illegal alien, this runway is your future because you're headed home. I'm Christy No.
Got DJ in the building.
Just move baseline. Time to run. And on that last one, Mark Rowan has his shot. Reeves is on the bench right now. Russell gets his foot to that transition to the Sixers. The speed. Who says this guy's still alive? Almost 41 years of age. Come on, I couldn't do that when I was 20 years of age. Drops to 7 and a half. James plays more defense. 3 on 1. That's the way you want to break. Timeout. I think you mentioned your own questions. That's what you want to ask. Come on. 2 plus 2. Back out to crowd on its feet. Sold out. Noisy. It's their it's his show right now. He wants it. James with 2. With 1. tonight, even though the guys are playing well. Let's give it to Harlan Lee, the greatest player. A 1 and 3 or 1 and 4 to now play the game and let him finish out the game the way he wants to.
Rebounded by Hayes. They can cut it to single digits. Having a list 40. I don't know. You're watching the average. He finds his teammate surveys McCollum. He loses and leaves the basketball.
Listen, Luka comes up with it and throws it up to the ground and runs out. I've got a history of this. Fires it down. And just going to 24 threes. Same thing. Chases down Goodman and look at that ball. Goodman said, wait, where did he come from?
Bounce, roll, goes to the dribble, out for Marcus. Here's the ball. He thinks it's going the aggressive LeBron James.
Doing it where they beat it. He anticipated that guard to go like delivery. He just stepped into the passing lane and took it the distance.
That's a addition for this Lakers squad this year. Doncic.
Put her head on the rim. It's all those miles and minutes on the floor. That's something special.
Speaking of minutes, too, it's just under 400 minutes.
LeBron moved there. Nice drop step. LeBron taking it. Setting his defender up for this drop step. Right there. There you go. Defender had no idea.
17 feet, not there. Rebound Marcus Smart.
That's his takeoff line, and he went up and hammered one.
Reads straight to the tank. Bring up in like
Three on two. George, triple. It jumps out and Luka pushes it at LeBron. Terry coming up in the hands on two.
right here. LeBron says, you know, Johnson wide open. They're going to get that to him. On target.
When a player drops 50, DoorDash drops something in this bag.
Oh my God.
Aaron Rodgers' time with the Jets was rough, to say the least. But for nearly 2 decades, he dominated the NFL and is arguably the most skilled quarterback the game has ever seen. He's pulled off throws that defy the laws of physics, turned broken plays into highlight reel magic, and became the king of Hail Marys.
They turned 32 yesterday as they have a vintage moment in there.
All while maintaining the best touchdown to interception ratio of all time and racking up 4 MVPs, the second most in NFL history. But how good was prime Aaron Rodgers actually? And did he reach a level of quarterback play that you may never see again? Coming out of high school, Rodgers was an unranked prospect and wasn't heavily recruited. In fact, he began his college career at Butte Community College, far from the bright lights of Division I football. But Even then, his talent was undeniable. In his 1 year at Baylor, Rodgers led his team to a 10-1 record and a conference championship, showcasing his pinpoint accuracy and football IQ, catching the attention of Jeff Tedford, the head coach of the University of California, Berkeley. And in just 2 seasons as the Golden Bears starting quarterback, he racked up 43 touchdowns to just 13. Completed over 63% of his passes. His ability to read defenses, deliver precise throws, and lead his team made him a standout. And in a game against the top-ranked USC Trojans, he completed 23 consecutive passes, tying an NCAA record. So it was no surprise that Rodgers was widely considered one of the top quarterback prospects in the class when the 2005 draft rolled around. And even better, his childhood favorite team, the San Francisco 49ers, had the first overall pick. But on draft day, A-Rod's worst nightmare came true.
The San Francisco 49ers select Alex Smith, quarterback, Utah.
His draft day slide became one of the most talked about moments of the night. Despite being hailed as a potential superstar, concerns about his mechanics, his attitude,
Gets sacked a lot, doesn't have the ability to change the release of the football, mechanically very rigid.
and even the system he played in at Cal caused teams to pass on him over and over again. The frustration on his face was clear as the
Oh my God.
Chase the Northern Lights by train. Travel with a rail pass and remember this winter forever. Going shopping.
At Aldi, we don't have massive stores that waste your time. So you can shop fast and get home fast.
So I got your favorite.
It's an Aldi thing.
Yeah, whatever. So football Bobby was put in my locker. He's having a party and wants me to come. Bobby Richards? I just transferred from Fairfield. Bobby comes. Is that tuna? Ew, that's disgusting. Later to the ref. They're the worst, huh? I'm done eating, but I'll sit with you. Stop and no framing unicorn. What's her name? Kitty. Kitty Satchers. Okay, Katie, let's see what you got.
Katie. Yeah. Careful, piping hot. Oh, you have something good. Okay, lay it on me. I was hired to host an event for Nick Moore. Moore. How do I know that name? Oh, right, the crime guy. Carnival. And local celebrity, Katie. Purple Falls is known for 2 things: your coffee and best-selling writer Nick Moore. This is his first book, Burning Desire, and he's here to release the 2nd installment. Can I? Huge. Don't you know? Jessica Baker is on sabbatical in that department. You remember the puddle I used to be, but I'm no longer. You're doing it. I'm not. I can literally see you thinking about it. Marco isn't worth one more iota of the precious pink powder for her ex-husband. Emphasis on the ex. And for the record, I wasn't pining over him or anything. I was just wondering how I ever allowed myself to be in that position in the first place.
We both made that mistake. But if we are going to pine over someone, it should be over super stud writer.
You have the truth. Handsome authors aside, though, this is coming at a great time for me. I could use another corporate client. Greg and Amanda still have not set a date. And Bernstein's kid doesn't turn 13 for another 6 months. You should end a quinceanera. First, that is a great idea. And second, I have a big favor to ask.
Okay.
I need to use your cafe to host the event. I was hired last minute and everywhere in town is booked. That would be amazing. Thank you.
You go, girl. Do your thing.
What about your book? Take it. I'll try to stay out of your way. Oh, no problem. A little bit to the left. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Okay, stop. That's just a little bit. Keep going, stop. Okay, perfect. Great. And Anna, I think we can fit a few more chairs.
Sure, on it.
Boss.
You make him call you boss.
Mr. Moore, early.
I just wanted to take a look around. You really expecting some people?
That's what the publishers told us. You're pretty popular around here. Well, everywhere, I guess.
You haven't read the latest time.
Oh, who cares about the stuff you do with these things? You didn't read from them. You read from the real fans, like me. I had it on free order. Great twist, killer ending, unintended. But your first book, it did feel a little more, well, it felt more personal. I mean, I know that the story and the twists were made up of the people, they felt distinct. Idiosyncratic.
People are starting to show up. So hello, Anna.
Yeah.
Anna,
Yes.
if you would go outside and ask everybody to form a line, and just tell them I'll start in about 20 minutes. Thank you.
Guess that's my cue to hide. I read my first time through. This place used to be a mom and pop place. It's actually existing.
Is it going to do anything? It's going great. Would you please go across the street and get a couple pallets of those mini waters? This line is not long, and I don't want people to leave because they're thirsty. Coffee, thanks. You are a godsend.
This is incredible.
I told you the guy can run.
Did you read some of it? First couple pages. So you want to go for drinks later?
After a day like today, I need a margarita on the soul and bones.
Okay. Can you look up for me?
Sure. See you later. Anna, you can put this cake in the fridge, please, and then you can go home. I'll finish the rest tomorrow.
Are you sure?
And great job today.
Okay, thanks, boss.
I did not make her call you. I know. Listen, it started off as lady boss, which was way too much. And I asked her to tone it down. She like boss. It does make me feel like interns are the perfect confidence booster for the struggling small business owner.
And you barely have to pay them, so. Speaking of which, I should get one. You looking for a new dude?
And leave on his phone.
It was a long shot. Seriously though, today was terrific.
Thanks.
I was nervous about this one.
You? Nervous?
I'm telling you, doesn't guess. I was canceled.
I'm glad you didn't.
Me too. Is that
that pizza bar still on Main Street?
Jim's Pizza. Yeah, sure.
And grab a slice.
I really shouldn't.
Consider it my thank you for hosting such a great place.
But
Come on, give me a reason at least.
well, if you must know, I mean,
She can join us. What if she even wants pizza? You need to try her.
all right. Give me one second. Katie, you are not going to believe this. Meet me at Jim's Pizza. See you soon.
Just like I remember it. I miss this place.
Isn't New York like world famous for pizza?
Don't tell anyone I told you this, but the New York stuff is kind of overrated. I'd say Franklin Falls pizza any day.
I'll keep your secret.
Shall we?
Just give me a second. I'm going to try my friend one more time. Okay. Sorry, that's So, what's up next on the tour?
Let's see. LA. Seattle, Portland, back to New York.
Wow. Amazing.
It's less glamorous than themselves. A lot of time on phones, sitting alone on my computer. I don't mean really smart, interesting.
Well, let's see.
You don't live with your parents, do you?
No, I own this by myself. Thank you. Well, in the bank, mostly.
Still impressive. My life's a little more chance with nothing since the last.
Except those prices are pretty high.
Yeah. Those. And more elusive. Just that. I'm really glad. Can I see you again?
I think you're really nice and I'm such a fan.
But
Famous New York writer. You have heartbreaker written all over you.
whoever it was, I really want to see it.
What? You know where I live?
No. Ours was a chance encounter. She could easily have left my life simply as she did. A lost glance, an unspoken phrase, a missed moment. And this story may never have begun. Our fates were flung together by unseen force, like two beams of light destined to crash. Her hair was emerald white, skin like soft rose petals. She was the most beautiful woman I had ever seen, and all I could think of was how much I wanted to kill her.
Enjoy. What can I get you?
I'm in desperate need. What's your strongest stuff?
Coffee. It's gonna be about 10-15 minutes.
Not a problem.
I needed you last night. Sorry, I didn't get your message until it's too late. So, date.
Wasn't a date anyway. It wasn't serious. It's gone by now.
I don't think so. He was in the cafe this morning, smacking his keyboard so hard that I was banging back.
He's still here.
And I thought you said it wasn't serious.
Mm-hmm.
What does fighting back with facts mean?
Anxious yoga. The perfect modern woman.
You're still here.
Just gonna be acquainted with the field of writing once.
What happened to the book tour?
Where's been? I can't say that. And instead, I'm still.
Nick, this is way too much.
Hold on, it's not about you. Well, not just about you, anyways. I really felt what you said about how the characters in the first book seem more real. I wrote that back when I was a regular guy, before New York and publishers and book tours. I want my next book to have that kind of heart, so I'm gonna write it here in Kirkwood Falls. And if you and I can see each other while that's happening, then that would be really great too.
How long does it take to write a book?
Like a year or 10. I just
Okay. Baby steps.
Of course. You just have to promise not to kiss me.
We'll see.
Morning, Jess. Oh, you're.
Nice to meet you. I was actually in here the other day.
Yeah.
Just cannot stop talking. And when I realized her best friend also on my new favorite job spot, well,
You came by to say hi.
Well, I'm flattered. Can I borrow her for a second?
sure.
So, you two having breakfast already?
We're not sleeping together if that's what we're implying.
No judging, just worrying. How was things with Marco? You seem like you're moving really fast with someone you don't know very well.
I know, it just kind of happened.
He's the first guy I've liked since,
So I'm second guessing every move I'm making. I just don't want to screw it up.
You're amazing, and he would be lucky to have you. I'll try not to be overprotective. There's just a lot of drugs out there.
You think he's one of them?
He's certainly a charmer and not hard on the eyes. But what? I just wish I knew as well as him is.
What do you mean?
I mean, his writing. Aren't you a little freaked out about all the dark stuff in there?
They're crime books.
With creepy serial killers torturing girls.
It's a little sinister, but I think he writes what sells. And unfortunately, people love screwed-up stalkers and murderers, girls in danger.
I guess so.
But I'm not saying I'm weird. And I'll take it slow. I promise. Just keep it in mind.
Yeah, carry your ass to your laptop and let me on, nigga. Yeah. Or your tablet, or whatever the fuck. Hello? Is Mike there?
Yep, I'm here, man.
What's up, Mike?
Shit, zoned out, man. I'm zoned out now. I've been live a couple of hours. Nobody showed up, so I ain't zoned out of the live now.
Uh, huh. Well, they probably would have came on because you usually come on around like midnight, don't you? Like they didn't expect you to come on later. Shit, I got off work at like 3:15.
Mm-hmm. I hear you.
Hey, tell me why it's this one nigga at my job. I swear, every time you walk past the dude, it's like you gotta hold your breath, literally, because he smells so bad. When he get in your mouth, that's what pissed me off. Like imagine inhaling somebody's stank in your mouth. It's fucked up.
You just stay away from them. That's simple.
I try to. I mean, it's a narrow ass. It's not a narrow warehouse, but the walkway to walk past people is kind of narrow.
Put a mask on. Plug your nose.
Some of these things be nasty, gang.
I feel you though, man. Oh my god.
I know I got a cold. Like I'm sick, but I know it's not cold. Cause I ain't over here dying. Like I'm just coughing and sneezing. Shit, I felt that COVID shit. That's some other shit. I remember I was in college, right? Cause that's when I caught it. So
Mm-hmm.
no, actually no. This dude in my dorm had caught it, right? And there was this notice thing. Anybody if they got it and you in a dorm, you can't go to class. My ass went to class anyway, right? So my
Mm-hmm.
teacher giving a lesson and everything, and out of nowhere, like all of a sudden, he was like, "Larry, Lawrence, get up, get up!" Like, because he had found out that my roommate, and he said that in front of everybody, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
He said, get out. I had to stop everything I'm doing and leave. Couldn't go back to class for a week. But then I caught it like right after I graduated. And man, didn't you feel like panicky when you had it? Oh, this nigga done dozed off. All right, y'all. So DJ then took over the panel. So I want everybody to hop on, subscribe, press the like. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how we get down. Mike said he not like that, so he want me to take over the panel. So yeah, we're not gonna talk about no boring ass football, boring ass basketball, no baseball, no fucking sports. We're gonna talk about what DJ want to talk about.
Where you going? Work. Aren't you gonna have lunch? You already had a date. It's not fair. Getting replaced by some guy you hardly know? That's not fair. Morning coffee, yoga, those are our things. Katie, you hardly know this guy. Just because I met someone who makes me happy doesn't mean that we're not friends anymore. No one's stopping me from doing the same. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing. Go on, say it. When was the last time you went on a date? When was the last time you did anything with anyone that wasn't me? I can't believe you.
If any of that was my fault, I'm really sorry.
No, it's not more than that.
You okay?
No. She'll come around.
Pretty sure those are done.
brightening up those beans, huh? Yeah, sorry. What can we get you? Just the black stuff. It's on the house. Oh, thank you. Hey, Anna, what do you think about Jess's new bag? The writer? It's pretty dreamy. You don't think it's weird when Catherine's book tour and pitched his big city life like that? I guess it's a little weird. He's from here, though. Yeah. I mean, you don't think he's hiding something? Oh, wow. Everyone's hiding, right? All got skeletons. Right? He's an e-commerce manufacturer. That's one AIM line is like sure locked up in that see. Huh? All things being equal, I think the boss is going to be sad too. You're right. Thanks. Thank you.
Well, it used to be a nice place.
You kidding? That's suburban charm.
I never thought of it.
Obviously, Ruby.
Thanks. That's okay. I could use it.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
The fun of the kid is never in the moment itself. That is chaotic, blood, over much too quick. It happens so fast. You can't savor every thought, every emotion. No, the fun is in the anticipation. Those heavenly moments. And hours and days before the act itself. Following, watching. Imagining what you're going to do and how. And even better, thinking about how she'll react. How she won't believe it first. How her face will control. And that moment finally comes. When it's too late, and she only has moments of left.
Hello?
But she doesn't realize it. Her body instinctively clings to her. Even when there is no.
Hey, hey. You broke into my house? I wish you had a key. Yeah. You are not my husband now. Get the hell out of here. That hurts, Jess. Good, get out. I don't think so. You see, I've been doing some thinking. Cool. Oh, that's good. I haven't actually signed any divorce papers, so technically it's disgusting. Now get out. I'm your husband. You and my wife. Get it this way. Leave now, or I will call the police. I came here to take you back. If this is the attitude you're gonna have, maybe not another man. Katie, wait! It's okay.
So after he broke into your residence, he assaulted.
He was drunk. I'm not sure what he was going to do. But what excuse for him? I saw it. He threatened me.
Well, regardless, they took him.
Leave.
Okay. Now, do you have any place else that you're staying with?
Yes. I should stay.
Of course. Good. Well, be careful. And I'll call you as soon as I can. Right?
Thanks for coming.
See you later.
Thank you. Oh, goodness. Sounds good.
You hadn't been there? It just. They don't deserve to live in the same with some chicks. I guess I'm just trying to say thank you.
Yeah. Of course.
I'm just gonna save this shit. Oh, oh my god.
Can you hear me? Oh,
Yep, I can hear you, brother.
I bet you were hoping someone would come on, huh?
I mean, it's what it is, man. I mean, you can't have your way every day. Some days you get
Like,
your way, some days you don't.
yep. I need to make it some fish. But I decided I want to hop on for a little bit.
Yeah, it's only been you and DJ, but hey, it is what it is, man. You know, the shop's kind of empty, man. Anybody pull up to the shop?
Which DJ? 23 or St. Louis?
DJ was on here about a second ago, but he left. That
Which
was
one?
it. No Dante, no Fambo. Huh?
Which one? St. Louis or your friend?
Oh, St. Louis DJ. He was the
Yeah.
only person to come on besides you.
Yeah. I'm not looking forward to the Super Bowl, man. This is horrible. I wonder what the ratings are going to be. Jeez.
And the Super Bowl is gonna be boring. We all know that.
Yeah, I gotta. I'm gonna go to some like urgent care to get some stupid splinter out of my foot. It's just stupid. It doesn't hurt, but I want them to get it out. So I don't know how that happened, but I'll probably have to go there tomorrow today. That's
Yeah,
stupid.
get them motherfucker pulled out.
Yeah, hell yeah. You're right. You're right, man. Because I was attempting to try to see if I can get it, but because I had splinter before, and I went somewhere where they could just pull it out. I don't. They use like some kind of a needle because if you use just basic tweezers, you might not be able to get it every time. So yeah, I hate splinters are annoying, man. So stupid.
Yeah, but once you pull it out, the skin will
Oh
heal
yeah,
up quick.
yeah.
Cover it up.
hmm I'm gonna get back watching the Lakers again since the NFL season is
I
over.
I wouldn't even waste your time on the damn Lakers. They don't play no defense. Luka's a shot jacker. Can't stay healthy.
Mhm.
LeBron looks like Father Time has touched not one of his shoulders, but both the shoulders. The bench
His
is
whole body.
awful. Ready to coach. Like
Yeah,
it's not even like right now. The only thing worth watching to me is the damn Dodgers. And they
yeah,
not even playing right now. They gotta have a whole off season. Like fuck.
yeah. Yeah, we still have almost 2 months before baseball is back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the Lakers ain't worth watching. This shit's
Yeah.
terrible.
Oh, let me ask you one more time. When I like last, wait, I think I was on here last night. Yeah. My avatar wasn't frozen in the back, right? It wasn't on there, or you didn't notice it. This is my last time asking because I want to make sure I know what my device is doing.
No, I didn't see it in the back. I didn't see it up there.
Yeah, because recently my device has been kicking me off for no reason. I don't know. I just bought this in November, so but yeah, I mean, I don't know. What's the Lakers record right now? All right, I can look it up. I don't have faith in
You
them
might have
either,
to,
honestly.
you might have to look at the record, but they the way they playing,
Yeah.
and they first round exit. They first round exit whoever they play.
Yeah, it's probably time for
They just
LeBron to
sitting there.
retire next. Yeah, if they don't, if they get bounced early this year and LeBron just should retire next year, because he's not retiring this year, because LeBron loves attention, so he's gonna announce it so people can say, "Oh my God, LeBron's retiring."
They gonna get bounced again. This team is trash. They got no bench.
Yeah,
The shooting's inconsistent. The defense is awful. LeBron's too old. Luka can't guard a parked car, but jack up a
yeah.
bunch of shots. Now he hurt. Like Reeves is inconsistent as fuck. Can't stay on the floor.
Hmm.
This team's getting swept. Whoever they play, they getting swept. They ain't getting no games. They might get one game because of the refs, but they getting beat in 5.
Yeah,
It's awful. LeBron might as well hang it up now.
unfortunate.
Shit, the
He,
way he looked out there.
he's gonna wait until maybe next year and announce it so people can pay attention to LeBron.
Man, LeBron need to let his ego go, recognize that he's washed, and hang that shit up.
Yeah,
When he washed, it's time to hang it up. All that trying to force it and shit, it's just good for stat padding. I can see he's doing it because he want to get all the stats he can before he retires. So he's trying to get as many assists, points, rebounds he can.
hmm
That's the reason why he doing it. But he know he washed. He know. LeBron ain't stupid. That nigga know he can't do half the shit he want to do. He know he can.
yeah,
He knows he's washed. He not going to admit it, but he know it. You think Dylan
yeah,
Brooks be doing this shit against LeBron, a young LeBron? Hell no. You think William Bama will be posting up LeBron? LeBron in his prime will go up and block that shit out the glass.
yeah,
Like this version of LeBron is ugly. Like
yeah,
this like he remind me of Kobe when Kobe Bryant was washed.
yeah.
It's time to hang it up. I said the same thing for Kobe when Kobe Bryant became washed. I said he should hang it up too. And LeBron, he should hang it up. He washed. I said the same thing about Jordan. You should have hung that shit up, nigga. Like when you get to a certain point and you ain't the same dude, hang it up. All that trying to force it and shit, that shit whack. Like Aaron Rodgers, you washed. Go home.
Yeah.
There's a few players like that. They just trying to stat
hmm
pack every stat they can.
Yep.
But yeah, it's all gone to Lakers, man. They not watchable
No.
at all. The way they play, man. I know pickup player. I can find niggas on the street that can play better defense than these niggas. Play better defense. They can shoot better, rebound better, everything better. And they street niggas. These NBA players on this Lakers team is awful. It's almost like these players know they ain't gonna be there. It's like the players are they know they're not gonna be on this team next season because free agents LeBron, Reeves, Rui, Gabe, Hayes, Ayton, Smart, they all could be free agents this off season. All of them. Aiden can opt out and leave. Smart can opt out and leave. Reeves, Rui, Hayes, Gabe, LeBron.
Yep.
They're all free agents. So like this team is playing like a team that's like they know it's it right here.
Uh-huh. Yep.
So it's pretty much done for the Lakers, man. Only way this team gonna win, they got to build this team around Luka. They got to give Luka what they gave Dirk. Give him a big man that's gonna defend at a high level. They got to give him quality wings, 2 or 3 and D players. Give him a solid bench. Unless they do that, Luka gonna put up 30 points a night, like Allen Iverson did for the Sixers, and he ain't win no championships. No, he might get a couple MVPs, but he ain't winning no rings.
Yep.
And I hate that for Luka. You know, I want to see Luka get a ring. You know, and join his Sarabian brother and get a ring like him. But he's not gonna do it with Rob Pelinka and Jeannie Buss as your front office.
Yep.
Like Lakers front office is trash. Shit, even the Packers front office is trash. The fuck? Both of these front offices is doo-doo cans. You can't win with a bad front office. You gotta have a front office that knows how to pick people out. Like hiring Reddick, that was stupid. Bringing back Hachimura, that was dumb. Bringing in a washed up Marcus Smart, that was stupid. Letting LeBron come back, washed, that's stupid. Giving Reeves all that money, that was stupid. Bringing in Jackson Hayes, that was dumb. Bringing in Aiden, that was stupid. Like, the Lakers make a lot of dumb moves. I ain't gonna lie. They make so many moves, you're like, man. This is why you miss a nigga like Jerry West. This is why I think Jerry West is the best Laker of all time. You know what? I got Jerry West right behind Kobe. Because without Jerry West, there is no Lakers. If you think about it. So I'm taking Jerry over a lot of people.
Yeah.
But we screwed, man. LeBron James need to hang it up, man. He untie them shoes and hang that shit up, bro. Out here with a bald spot. Just shave it all off. Either you shave that shit all the way off, or you find a way to fix this shit. Simple, bro. You got too much money not to be able to do that. But I guess when you're a billionaire, fuck it. You're a billionaire. Who cares? You can just throw on a gold chain, nice clothes, you look good. Nice shoes, you chilling. Driving in a Ferrari, you good. Got a big house. It's all good.
Uh-huh.
I'm just saying, if I was a billionaire, my hair would never look crazy. If I was a fucking billionaire, my beard gonna be shaved consistently. My hair gonna look good consistently. Like, I ain't gonna be looking crazy with $1 billion. Shit. I'm gonna have fucking chefs. All my shit gonna be on point. I'm gonna go to the gym 7 days a week. Everything be different.
Yep.
But I ain't got too much to say unless somebody else do.
I saw you was still on, so I decided to just come on. I'm making, like I said, I'm making some catfish and something else
I
probably.
thought I was gonna get King, but I guess King don't hop on.
Yeah,
King
I
used
noticed
to
that he
hop
didn't
on
hop
at
on.
4:35. Huh?
Yeah, I know he used to. I'll hop on. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I ain't been getting him at 435. The base been ghost. The base has been literal ghost. Infamous. I don't know where he been at. AC since the Texas loss. He just hiding behind doors.
I think a lot of people, honestly, I think sports is so bad right now. People like Infamous don't hop on because I think they know the NBA and like football is trash.
Yeah, but Infamous
They
is the
want
main
to,
one. Infamous the main one capping for these niggas though.
yeah. I mean, I think that's the real reason. I mean, because the NBA, just objectively, the sports just suck. Sports suck
Infamous don't.
right now.
Infamous, Infamous might think that, but he don't say that. He come on here and say,
Yep.
"Oh, the league is still good, man. Still looks good. Yeah, man. If you're a real sport of the game and all this
Yeah,
shit." But
he'll
if you
never admit
watch
it.
it, they won't admit it. When you watch sports now, bro. Back then, Texas, if you had to piss, I ain't trying to be sus, but if you had the
Yeah.
motherfucker pee, you would hold that shit the
Yeah.
entire game. Nowadays, you gotta go to the bathroom. You don't even hesitate. You jump up and go to the bathroom. You don't even care because it ain't that interesting. Like back then when you watch something and it was good, you can have to
Yep.
take a shit and you'll force your shit down for like 2 hours.
Yep. Yep.
Now it's like fuck it. Movies ain't the same. Should we come out here and say it all the time? Like everything ain't the same. Nothing.
Yeah, man. I think
Huh?
FYF knows the NBA. I think FYF knows basketball is not the same either, but they won't admit it though.
Oh hell no. F was the
They won't
master
admit
of
it.
getting people to talk about basketball. I don't know how he do it, but he be having a lot of niggas on his panels, whether he on TikTok or YouTube.
Yep. But that's good for him though. His following. But I'm just saying, man,
I gotta I
they
gotta
they
figure out
even
how to get it. He said what?
they even stopped using the ESPN theme music, which was stupid. They stopped using it. They, they just horrible.
I gotta get like FYF, man. I gotta figure out how to get people in the building.
Yep.
That's a skill that he got, man. He's mastered. He's mastered that skill.
Yep. Yep. Oh man. Let's see. Just waiting on my food to get done. Um, then I watch channels that them saying, breaking down how it's scripted, which is kind of true. I don't know if I'm not sure if I'll be watching football 2 or 3 years from now. Like I'll probably be watching other stuff at this point because it's so hard to watch the game now, man. I was talking to somebody I know about this stuff, and we were saying how it's just almost unwatchable. So you know,
That's what it is now.
the league are trying to make guys instead of allowing them to be great in their natural way. I can't you just can't respect it. Do you watch Lakers in 5?
Uh, I'm looking at free agents for the Packers. We can get Hendricks, Mike Evans, George Pickens. Lakers. I haven't watched his channel.
Mhm.
I haven't watched his page because it reminds me of the drama that we had on there. So I haven't watched none of those guys like Lakers, Kareem, Bang. I don't watch none of them dudes. The only dude that I
Gotcha.
still watch is FYF because FYF he was one of the guys that helped me get my foot in the door. He was the guy that built me up. Him and 23. So I watched 23. I watched FYF. But all them other
Who's
dudes,
23? DJ 23?
yeah,
Okay.
yep. To me, those are my right hand men. FYF and
Mm-hmm.
DJ 23 my right hand men. So I'll always watch them two dudes. But everybody else, I don't watch them niggas at all.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I don't know how long I can keep watching this football, man. Oh,
As long as Pat Mahomes playing,
that might be the only reason why I watch the NFL is because of Mahomes. And this is not being a homer. Like Mahomes is the only thing that's really sellable in the NFL to me, man. I mean, really.
hey man, you a Chiefs fan, you supposed to say that.
Yeah, but Mahomes is like he's the only legend that I see currently in the NFL,
That's what you're supposed to say.
and
You're a Chiefs fan. I don't expect you to say nothing
no.
different.
I mean,
I don't
objectively,
expect you to
Josh
say
Allen is
nothing
not a.
different.
So is Josh Allen a legend to you? Is Josh Allen a legend to you?
No.
Okay.
Hell no.
Right now, do you see any quarterbacks right now? I'm saying just like as of today, January 28th or 29th. Is there any quarterback that's a legend out right now? Like any of them
I would
right
say
now?
I would say the only legend is Patrick Mahomes. He's the only
And,
current
and,
quarterback. Go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah, and Aaron Rodgers, even though he's not playing well, but still Aaron Rodgers. But that's it. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
but
right.
but Aaron Rodgers, I don't count him because he's way out of his prime.
Yeah.
The only legend I see right now is Patrick Mahomes. Josh Allen is not a
That's my
legend.
point.
Lamar's not a legend. Joe Burrow's not a legend. Stafford's not a legend. I'm just saying, that's just me.
hmm Dak's not a legend. I mean, Dak's not. Drake made as of right now is not. This league is trash, man.
Yep. The only legend is Mahomes. And it's
hmm
gonna be that way for years to come.
Yeah.
Unless a quarterback come out of nowhere and he that nigga.
Yep. hmm It's still cold where you're at, huh?
I mean, it's a little cold, but that ain't gonna stop shit. I'm still gonna go to work, still gonna do my thing. I don't let the
hmm
cold, dictate nothing.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, it's cold a little bit, but you just gotta have a strong mindset. As long as the mindset's strong, you'll be fine. I'm a Packers fan, so I better handle this shit like a man. I better put my motherfucking Packer helmet on and pads, and get out there and line up. Put my motherfucking hand in dirt like I'm fucking Clay Matthews. That's my response to that, you know.
Yeah.
But it's not gonna be cold long. It's Texas. You know, Texas. You can have four weathers in one day. It can be cold for a couple of hours and then rain for a couple of hours. I mean, depending on what area you're in, it could be this over here and that over there.
Yeah.
Like Texas is weird. Like the weather don't stay the same. Like I don't mind it being cold, Texas, but like for me, like I don't like the switching because
Yeah.
you know, it causes you to get sick like that when the weather is so back and forth. It make you get sick. You can't adjust to that. If it's gonna be cold, be cold. If it's gonna be hot, be hot. But that back and forth shit,
That's true.
I don't like that back and forth shit. Hell no. I would love to live in LA. It's gonna be the same thing year round.
Yep.
I ain't gotta go outside and say, do I need a coat today? Or can I wear a tank top today? Can I wear shorts or do I gotta put on joggy pants? Do I gotta wear gloves or can I have my bare hands? Like in Texas, in Texas, before you leave the house, you gotta look at the weather and see you know what you're gonna be able to wear. Like, you know, do I need gloves or not? Do I need a jacket or not? Do I need this or that or not? Do I need my scarf or not? Like, you know, leave the house in Texas, you ain't ready. You go to work thinking, oh, it's gonna be nice outside. Next 10 seconds it rain.
Yep.
Then it get humid. Like Texas is weird.
It is weird, yeah.
Texas is kind of like a woman. You know how a woman can be happy 1 minute, mad the next. That the weather emulates a woman.
Yep.
You know what I mean? The fucking weather got mood swings.
Yep. That's true. Yep.
But this ain't nothing compared to like this cold ain't shit compared to most places though. Most places this ain't shit.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Who just text you?
the high, huh?
Who just text you?
Oh, nobody. That was one of my alerts on my phone. I got a lot of alerts on there. Uh, the high today the high for Thursday is 56. So a lot of shit should melt today.
Yeah.
The high for Friday is 47. Saturday the high is 35. 54, 62, 64, 56. So really by it, I want to say probably by Sunday, the road should be totally clear by Sunday.
Yep. I was shocked because I said Tuesdays when things would be really melting. I was shocked, but that it was still,
Yeah, you gotta think it gets cold at night, so like most
it
of it
freezes over again.
yeah, it freezes over again. So it's you know starting Sunday, it's gonna be 50 and up. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Friday is 70, 68. So Sunday to Saturday, all those days is gonna be 50 and up. So by Sunday, it should be melted by Sunday. By Sunday, we're gonna be out of this shit. And I told you, I said it's not gonna be done by Tuesday because it gets cold at night and everything that fucking melted get cold again. Then you gotta count too, Texas. Some areas it's clear as fuck. Like I went to work, certain roads was clear, and then others was pure ice.
See, yeah, exactly. See, that's what I thought. What you just said. Some places are clear, but it is what it is. I mean, yeah.
Yes, some places you couldn't even tell that it was a storm, and then others is like, damn. There's some roads you can't even see the road, and then there's some that's just straight clear.
I'll probably get off here in like 15 minutes, but then I'll come right back in like 10 minutes because I got to take care of something quickly. I mean, it won't take long unless you close. Go ahead.
Nah, I ain't gonna close it. I'm definitely gonna be on here because
yeah.
I feel like somebody gonna pull up. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be on here.
Oh yes, I mean somebody may pull up. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm surprised
Somebody gonna
King.
be up. Is that King?
Yeah, because I remember back in the day when I wasn't on here, there were times where I would watch and he would be on, around this time, 4:35 or 5:30.
He would hop on the same time. Yeah, he was big about that because he'd get off work, but his schedule might have changed. I don't know. Some guys' schedule might look a little different because they don't be hopping on at their usual times.
Yep.
I'm trying to hit Lafonso, but I don't know.
He's
I
probably
hit Lafonso and Campbell. I had to get a phone. I had to get a phone extension because I didn't have money to pay the bill. So I talked to the lady, and I got a phone extension for 5 days.
What'd you say? Please help me, please, please, please.
Well, the people, the little Asian people that answer the phone. If you just talk a certain kind of way, and you say the right shit, you can manipulate people over the phone. Because over the phone, you can't tell my. It's like in person, you can tell my intent in person, but over the phone, I could use that white voice. You know what I mean?
Hi.
Yeah. And be like, oh please, this is the reason why I couldn't pay, and you know what I mean? And you can kind of get your way. Yeah. But in person, that wouldn't work in person. Over the phone, yes.
Nah, you're right. It is easier to manipulate over the phone. I'm not saying you should, but you're right. You're right. Mm-hmm.
You can trick people over the phone because you got to think is over the phone. You can't tell how like in person when you look at somebody face to face. It's kind of like a girl talking to you over the phone. You don't know her intent over the phone, but when you talk to her in person, you can tell what's what. It's like that when it comes to paying a bill. If I call over the phone, you know what I mean? I can have somebody else speak for me and say that they're go Mike. I can have my brother get on the phone and talk and say he go Mike. You know what I'm saying? You can manipulate situation over the phone. This is why when I pay shit, I don't pay it in person. I pay it over the phone because I can manipulate. I can get somebody else to get on the phone. I got this voice changer. I know you know what that is, where you can you press this button, you can change your voice, all kind of shit. So just how you talk, man. It's just using your tricks in your bag.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Now, let's say I'm going to the grocery store. I'm going to a store. You know what I mean? Like I can look at people like Texas. I'm pretty good about reading people. So what I'll do if I'm going to a store, I'll look for the person that looks like I can manipulate them. When I go to the line, I'm like, man, I know this is $5, but I'm short $1. And they say, okay, I'll just price override it, or I'll just cover it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So it's just like you can tell who you can get away with. You know what I mean? It's like a teacher, right? You know what teachers you can get away with shit, which ones you can't. You know what I mean? So like, as a person, you know who you can try and who you can't. You know what I mean? It's like somebody might not try you, Texas, but might try somebody else. You know what I mean? So it's just reading the person. You can read people and see what you can get away with. Like I can read somebody and then make a decision. Like, can I do this? You know what I mean? Like even when if I go to the gym, they say, "Oh, you owe your fee, right?"
Yep.
I'll fucking lie and say, "Oh, well, I tried to pay yesterday, but this happened," and they'll give me a whole another week.
Yep.
Shit was that, you know?
Yep.
Or this I go to the desk and I want a Gatorade. I said, man, I'm $3 short. I had that $3, but I'm gonna get this motherfucker $3 off.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So just knowing how to talk, like even with a woman. If you know how to talk well with a woman, you could be the ugliest nigga ever, and you'll pull her. Because women only care about the vibe. If you think about it, if your vibe good, she gonna rock with you. You just gotta have a good vibe. You just gotta know how to talk. A lot of men don't know how to talk. They just talk about ass and titties. That's it.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah.
Or even then, Texas, you might work out twice a week and be strong as fuck. And somebody else might have to train 7 days a week just to even do what you do.
Yep. That's true.
So it's just knowing how to manipulate. So if you're working out, you manipulate your muscles. If you're getting a girl, you just know how to talk, manipulate the situation. If you're paying a bill, I mean, everything has manipulation to it. If you think about it, like let's say your sister asks you for money, and you be like, "Oh, I don't have it," right? She might say something to you, you know what I mean, and convince you. But she doing it in a way where you don't expect it. Now, oh shit, and you end up giving her the money. You know what I mean? So there's ways around shit. Ways around a lot of shit.
There have been times in the past where I've utilized.
You said what?
Yep. No, there have been times in the past where I utilized communication to kind of get what I wanted.
I'm telling you, Tex, that shit is real.
Yeah, if you know how to construct your words and depending on who you're talking to, yeah, you can get an extension or whatever, or get something. You know, they can say, "Oh, we'll make a one-time exception." Yeah.
Yeah, if you know how to use your word, you know what I mean. You got the perfect tone when you talk. Man, you're gonna get your way with a lot of people. I've had
Hey, I'm getting ready
motherfuckers.
to.
You said what?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to. I'm getting ready to get off, but I'm gonna come back in like maybe 15, maybe 10, 15 minutes. So if you see me,
Okay.
then I'll be back. I'll be back. Yep. All right.
All right.
She's done about 100 calories, so that's impressive. But she said about 10 more in the past 2 days.
I'm about to take this to an outdoor conference. Up and coming to the dance.
You want to do something?
No, I want you to. She needs a day to really like go on.
That's not a horrible idea. Took a little convincing, but she did it. So is this your place?
Family house. Been into for years. Some of was too expensive.
The new year is a perfect time to reset your butt.
Short skirts and high heels. It was like just which time you had crossed, he was a power. His imagination flourished. There was no choice to be made. He had to have it. Override superstition. Never shown future work.
Sorry, caught myself.
Politics. It's not a great time.
Later. Yeah, I'm looking for somebody at the front home. You know, you don't need to now we're talking. Wait, hold on. 2-1, Texas Call, May Spring, Ask Kicking, Lady Boss. So, I'm sorry, Jason. Please, no, I messed up. I'm really excited about everything tonight. But I should never let my feelings for him get into my eye. I'm sorry. You really like him, don't you? I really like him. Oh, not that.
I'm just happy to have her back alone. And I kind of got her some prices shit.
Oh my god.
Well, what do you think? She liked it? The guy said this designer was trendy but still classic, you know? You know what best. What was just thinking?
Isn't this coming a bit fast?
I'm crazy. Just needs the words and I just want to show her.
Hey, you seem like a good guy. Jess just went through the most traumatic experience of her life. You need to give her some space. Do you really think Jess is going to want to get into a serious relationship just days after her ex just tried to? Who knows what would have happened if I hadn't shown up?
Son of a bitch. Right. She needs time to closure from that piece of human garbage. You like the necklace, right? Throw in the time story.
It's done.
Nice. Moving home. Sorry,
It's not fun at all.
no, it is. You should never have to feel safe in your own home. From now on, you won't. I promise. One more time with you, Jeff. Yes. Yes.
Oh, that's so nice. It's from Katie. I should call her. Katie, I just got your welcome home gift bag. You are such a sweetheart.
This is real life riot, dude. Pepper spray.
And not very subtle. You should have come inside. Call me.
Cheers. It's really not as hard as that. Killing is one of the most natural acts of human. The act is scant enough.
One more down here.
Mankind has been killing each other since the first man called Luka his name. Hey, this is better than mine. The reason that our innate desire, our need to kill, is as constant as the stars. It's always there, behind our rules and laws, that burning desire. And it requires nothing more than that one tiny moment of prayer, 1 millisecond, which will put aside those norms by society that strangle us all and let our natural instincts take over. Hell, you want.
Toxicology report that came to drink that. He was staying in a motel. What we believe is that he found away. But given the state of mind, it's also possible that he was self-inflicted. We found this in his hands.
Oh my God.
I'm so sorry it's come to this. I hope it gives you some sense of safety. Thank you for coming with us. Yeah. And I'll take that. Thanks a lot.
I'm sorry, I can't imagine how confusing this must be. But he isn't worth the tears.
Why would you say that?
Just the way he did to you.
You messed up, I know. You should not have come here. But he wasn't evil. You know, there was a time when we were happy. You know, after we split up, we were done, but I still hoped that he would get control of himself, get his life back together. There still had to be some good luck in it, you know. I just never thought that forgiveness back.
Katie, can you believe it? What? What else? Friggin' Darko Marco? Getting the old. He's dead? Wow. A big fall or something. I gotta get over there. Yeah.
Apparently he was drunk. They slept. He fell. The police said there's a possibility that he jumped. I don't know. I can't see Marco taking his own life. Think so. Thanks. Were you falling on the stairs? It doesn't sound like him. What? He wasn't that high up. He fell backwards. Give me a second.
The reasons change, but our innate desire, our need to kill, is as constant as the stars in the sky. You okay?
Excuse me. I guess it's just a lot to take in.
Katie, then you were this one. He had it coming. Don't you think?
Maybe.
I'm sorry. I'm telling you, we're to see to
His name is Kevin, and I've known him since we were 11. Not even a piece of crap. I don't want him dead.
It's just makes it clean. No, we want to know things.
For sure. I should get back in there.
Becoming another living, breathing soul is complicated. Stay in control. Use a weapon if you like, and even something as simple as gravity can be your ally. An open window or a tall flight of stairs is as effective as a firearm. Just remember, if you want to kill someone, make sure it is a full backwards push from the top of the stairs. It may not be fatal. That's from Nicholas' first book. So what do you think?
Certainly not the sort of thing I'd be reading in the novels.
Could it be a coincidence?
Maybe these gruesome gossip stories. Just because you write about it, I'd say it's not. Unless you have anything else going on. You came to me, remember?
Nick was pushing his relationship with Jess really fast. I advised him to slow down, that Jess wouldn't be interested if Mark was still out there.
And Mark. Yeah.
And Nick says the guy got what was coming to him. Marco was a piece of crap, but the way Nick said it, I'm scared for Jess.
He's not. Not even anything coming.
Thank you.
Oh, it's still dying.
Yep. Oh, your tablet's dying.
No, just because I unplugged it. I unplugged it for a second, so I had to plug it back in. That was all. Just got to plug it in. That's it.
Yep. Yep. I
Keep
probably be up
going.
like an hour maybe. Man, or probably
I wish
45
somebody
minutes.
else would show up too, man. But everybody might be asleep. I don't know.
Yeah, man. But yep. I wish Fambo would hop on. I like Fambo or one of those people.
Yeah, I've tried to get Fambo. I don't know
Yep.
what happened. I think everybody's sleep or doing something.
Yep. But I'm thinking about going for the Seahawks or putting money on them. I think Seattle's going to win.
Yeah.
UFC's pretty bad right now. Yeah. Yeah,
So what's
UFC's
pretty
pretty
bad?
bad right now. UFC, yeah.
Oh, a lot
I
of
just wish
things
I
are
could go
pretty
check.
bad.
Yeah. I'm gonna probably maybe next weekend or something like that watch some old movies that I used to watch. Because that's the only way that you'll get any real enjoyment from movies, man. I mean, and then you should check out this group called channel called Double Toasted. They're from Texas. They have a pretty big channel, and they're hilarious. They review movies, so
Yeah, sounds like a Cuba thing.
oh yeah, I told Cuba about them, and I think he watches them too. Yeah. Infamous said he knew about them. Yeah, you should check them out, man. They're pretty entertaining, man.
The infamous ass was so damn funny. Oh my goodness. I missed the panels that had 10 people on. Oh, those were legendary.
It seems like dudes don't want to come on because it's kind of weird because it seems like they don't want to come on because like if you had like maybe 15 watching, they would definitely come on because it's just kind of like fair. It's just kind of fair weather to me. Fair weather. I mean, the people, they'll only hop on if they see, oh, there's a lot of people looking, or I don't know. Like I said, man, hopefully you can get into your old channel. Hopefully you can somehow, man.
Man, I have
I
to
don't.
hack into that motherfucker. Ain't no such thing as getting in the regular way. I'm gonna have to break in.
Yeah.
But I don't know how I'm gonna do that just yet.
Hmm.
Because everybody want to get paid. I can't do it.
Hmm.
But like, that's a part of it, man. We got a new channel. I think a lot of guys don't know about. I think everybody should know about the channel. But I just think guys are looking at, like you said, one person watching, nobody on the panel, so they ain't gonna pull up.
Yeah, because
Because
I promise you. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
no, go ahead.
No, I was going to say I promise you, Eric knows about this channel, and I'm surprised with Grant. Because Grant, like you said, like dudes like him, if this were your other channel, he'd hop on more. But
Oh, for sure.
I don't know.
I think part of it too is just on my main channel. I had 10 people watching no matter what. And I always had people on the panel. With this new
Yep.
channel, it's like opening a brand new shop.
Yep.
I gotta compete with all the other shops. That ain't easy to do from the ground up. My
Yep.
main channel, I could easily get back in the groove with that one, but with this one, it's a lot different. It's taking me a way longer time.
Yeah. Um,
Yeah, it's definitely frustrating not getting back into that main channel.
yeah. I
So with
can't
this
believe
one, man, it's a struggle. Huh?
it's crazy how like the holidays went by so fast, and we're already almost done with January. That's it's really scary how fast time is flying, and it seems like somebody's speeding up time for real. But you made a good, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it just seems like time is just. But I think the Bible prophesied something like this, like these days. Like I don't know, like days would be shorter. I don't know what it said, but and you made a great point because you said, you asked, have I've been reading the Bible. I have to get back into it probably this weekend or something or next week. I guess Mike left. He's on the phone. I guess. I don't know.
Oh, no, I was thinking about something. Damn. What was I thinking about? Oh fuck! Something. It caught my eye for a second, and then it blinked off my eye. I was thinking about something.
Yeah.
I don't even know now. That's crazy.
But yeah, these days are going by so fast. It's like someone is speeding them up now. It's kind of sick how
Oh
fast time
yeah.
flies, man.
Yeah, man. Time flies by, man. Especially when you're working. The time go by quick.
And me and someone were talking about all this stuff just last night, man. I talked to someone on the on my a phone call and everything, and it's just wicked how fast time is going, man. It's because it was just like the holidays, and man, how do you freeze time, man? You can't. You'll probably have Infamous on here a lot once the NBA playoff starts. But I really believe he hasn't been on much because he kind of knows the NBA is not the same. So
Should I tell Jess?
There. But if you feel offense to danger, this is between the two of you. Yeah, just probably.
Of course.
Okay, I'll see you.
Morning, sweetheart. I think you know it. Yeah. How are things? Good. Really good, actually. I think I've kind of made my peace with everything. That's great. Just I need to ask you something. Okay. Try not to get mad if it's sensitive. I'll try. You and Nick have gotten pretty close. You seem to be moving really fast. I guess we are. What I'm trying to say is, how well do you really know? Pretty well, Katie. He's helping me through a crappy time in my life. I know. But with Marco, he was violent and abusive. You knew he was a bad guy because he punched you in the face. I remember. That meant it was always that obvious. When Kevin and I were married, he cheated on me. I know. For years, Jess. I should have known it was going on, but I couldn't see it. My point is, I had feelings for someone, and that's why I was able to see it. Are you saying that you is that Kevin? Not necessarily. I'm just saying he knows a lot about you, but I can know about him. Why did he move to New York? Why did he leave that life so suddenly? He's been in Kirkwood Falls for a month, but he hasn't seen family or friends. Okay, what do you suggest? Most high schools have their high school yearbooks online. I found Nick's. He's what? He had a serious girlfriend. He hasn't. I think we should go talk to her. No, this is wrong. You trust me. And that is enough for me. Thanks for the coffee. I'll see you.
Too small. Too small.
Switch to TurboTax and file your own taxes free. Yeah, you did with us last year. Just do it yourself by February 28th. Download now.
Hello, is Mary Townsend there? Say that. It's not your fault. You seem like a good guy. Let's just get this over.
Hey, want me to get you something?
No, this won't take long.
That sounds ominous. What's up?
You tell me.
I don't know. What's this about?
It's about your son, Brendan, the illegitimate child that you forgot to mention.
I was young.
It's too late for that.
Just fell in love with you.
You lied to me. You can't get out of it by professing your love.
Please. Just let me explain.
Don't touch me.
She did this, didn't she? You always deceive. You can stand just having anyone you love except for you.
Just get out of here. I'm proud of you. Proud of me? You stood up for yourself. I was impressed. Thank you. I know it's hard, but it's like pulling off a band-aid. It's gonna get better. I promise.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good coffee. So, after having an extensive conversation with the ex, potential choices aside, Mr. Moore was among says. Well, personally, I'd say he had nothing to do with Martha's death. Officially ruling him an accident.
You see,
Or just in there.
they've broken up now. And I'd appreciate if you keep our conversations to yourself. I think it was best for everyone.
Love this coffee. Jess, should have told you. Don't go, please. Give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes. And after that, it's what you want. I'll leave. I'll walk away forever. After Mary got pregnant, I didn't know what to do. I was a kid. Aspiring writer with no job and no money. But I wanted to do right by her. I offered to get married. Mary said no. She knew we weren't in love. She didn't want that forever. For her son. She only asked me for one thing. To stay away. She wanted to raise Brendan with someone else, with whoever she was going to spend her life with. I agreed. I moved to New York so I could make some money to help out. Eventually, she met the one, and I never met my son.
That must be really hard.
It hurts every single day. All I can do is hope that I make the right decision.
Why do you think that?
I was ashamed. I was young and stupid, and I didn't know what I wanted. But I do now. I love your choice.
I know that's how.
I'm listening. You ready?
Can you believe it? Oh, he was so hot, Katie. I just wish you could have seen him so maybe you could understand.
Well, I don't understand. I don't understand how a lion cheating snake has you wrapped around his finger.
Not wrapped around his finger.
You are letting him manipulate.
I love him. I love him.
Yes, he does. And it's bad for you. You just can't see it.
Don't you try to understand?
I am not watching you sign into a dangerous relationship. I won't do it. Perfect.
No. Please.
I don't know what to say.
Where are you going?
To talk to her. She's obviously got a problem with me, and I'm sick of it. So we're gonna have that. 2 minutes. No. She's going to realize how good you and I are together. And we're all gonna go back to being okay? Katie.
Leave me alone.
No. I'll talk to her.
Jess, I need you to help me.
What's wrong?
Please just hop in.
You're in the hospital. You were in an accident. You're the nurse? Yeah. Detective Perkins just left. He said someone hit you. Did you see who it was? Recognize him? I can't believe this. I'm so sorry.
Dr. Burgess, there's more I need to know.
No. Who's that? Nobody. Who's wrong? Going shopping.
Yeah. At Aldi, we don't have massive stores that waste your time. So you can shop fast and get home fast.
So I got your favorite.
It's an Aldi thing.
Find a Planet Fitness near you for $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends January 30th. Nobody's fighting harder than our state rep, Chris Turner.
We have to continue to fight these dangerous Republicans who follow Donald Trump blindly.
He took on Greg Abbott.
There was a time when the Texas governor wouldn't be afraid to tell the president, any president, don't mess with Texas.
Chris doesn't back down. He doubles down.
My constituents didn't send me to Austin just to fight. They want me to get things done.
Lower property taxes, better public schools. Chris Turner. He fights for us.
You okay?
Yeah.
I'll get you settled on the couch and then I'll go back out and get the bags.
I can help.
You're ridiculous. And you can stay down here.
But that's your room.
Oh, but you're not taking the stairs. And I'm not asking. Just say thank you. You're the greatest.
Thank you. You're the greatest.
This is pretty fun.
Yeah, like a slumber party.
Yeah. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I can take those. Right. You okay?
Yeah, I think so.
Hello?
Detective Perkins.
Afternoon, Ms. Baker. So, how's Katie doing?
Better.
Well, that's good. I'm sure Jess will take good care of you.
So what brings you over?
Well, I don't have the best news.
What's going on?
The judge set bail for Mr. Moore. He said to be released at the end.
Can he do that?
This was always a possibility.
So he's just on the street.
Look, I get that you're upset, but he's not coming anywhere near you. And if he does, he's going right back to jail.
Good to know. Thanks for coming by again.
My pleasure.
Let me walk you.
You bet. You get better.
Thank you. Will there be a trial?
Not unless you plead evidence. Look, there's not a ton of physical evidence. Nick can afford a fancy lawyer, so we expect he'll take his chances in court.
What do you mean, no evidence?
No physical evidence. There's no damage to the car, which doesn't necessarily mean anything. Given its writing background, we know how to cover his tracks. But not to worry, we still have more of an opportunity. And
Nick did hit Katie, right?
anything's possible. But in most cases, when a witness is certainly saw someone lose their life. Okay?
Thank you.
So we'll do the married couple will go here, family along here, friends along here. Oh, and the couple is very ego conscious. So we're gonna do bubbles instead of rice. Copy that? Yeah. I'll call the police.
I didn't do this.
I don't want to see. Just please listen. I'm done with your life.
Katie's confused.
Just leave me alone.
She's like confused about Cloud area. I want to know. Come on. You need me. Jess. You need me.
Hey, back off. Boss said leave, so you need to go. Right now, go.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, well, us girls have to stick together. You sure you don't need anything else?
No, you've got it. That's it.
Excellent. See you later.
What are you making?
This is turkey eggplant, all organic, no butter.
Wow, that sounds so good.
I think so. Good.
Katie, I need to talk to you about something
Later.
You're my best friend, and you know that I love you.
I love you too.
But I have to ask, are you absolutely sure, without a doubt in your mind, that it was Nick who hit you? It's just that it's a man's life at stake, and I couldn't live with myself if we put the wrong person in jail.
The wrong person?
You understand, don't you?
He ran me over, Jess. I'm pretty sure he needs to be punished for that.
Katie, all I meant was that.
You want me to let this go just because he's your boyfriend?
Of course not. I just want to be sure.
Well, I am sure, all right?
Katie, listen, I just wanted to talk.
I don't know what power this guy has over you. I know you think you love him, but you need to open your eyes. I mean, read his books again, for heaven's sake. They are violent and psychotic. And if you get as far away from him as heavenly possible, then you know what? I don't know what's going to happen. Just, ugh.
She wore tight black jeans with ribbon shoulder. The red satin reminded me just how badly I wanted to get my hands around her soft. The detective had never seen so much blood. It was all about the body. The victim was fully clothed, but her attacker had taken it. By the time the coroner arrived, the body was like hardened concrete. Her skin was limp, lips crusted and blue. Life drained from her eyes. Hey, it's Nick. I got a job off. Her name is Katie Sellers. Money's not an issue. I want to know
Sorry. It's okay. I went last night. I'm sorry. Just want you safe. I understand. It was my fault. I shouldn't have questioned you. Hey, back when you were Kevin, when did you know it was over? Should I start? What was the final straw? And afterwards, you just knew Kevin had been lying to you for months. And all the evidence was there. Late nights, strange phone calls, passing on his phone. I guess deep down, I always knew what was going on. I just didn't want to accept it. There was this one day, I went to the office to drop him off a home cooked lunch if you can believe that. And there was this beautiful little redhead. She was maybe 19. I basically bumped into her coming out of his office. She actually smiled. We were friends, like she wasn't sleeping with my husband. And that was it. I couldn't pretend any longer. Sometimes I wonder if fate hadn't caused me to stare that cute little redhead in the face, how much longer I would have stayed with him.
One second.
So after the big kiss, you'll wave to her home, family, friends, and then Anna will usher you off to the food where you'll wait, and your guests will make their way outside, and you can do your married walk out to where you see the park along the curb, and then it's off to Fuji. It's gonna be great, guys. I'm so excited for you. Thank you so much. It's going to be a bad wedding. Yeah. Hey, I know things have been kind of crappy lately. Me and my 20-somethings are going to grab drinks tonight. I absolutely insist you join us. I'm not. No, I'm serious, boss. I'm going to cheer you up if it's the last thing I do. Do you promise to stop calling me boss? For this one night, yes. Can Katie come? No more than that. Yeah, let's get back to work. Hey, how was the couple? Crazy and stupidly. Sure. Hey, I've got an idea. Lay it on me. Anna invited us out tonight. Your intern? Is she even old enough to drink? She's 22. She and her friends are going to that new bar in town. What do you think? Jess, I'm like halfway through this program. Come on, there's gonna be dancing and like music. I can't exactly dance right now. Oh, we would not dance. We would just observe the young innocent. Come on, I really want to get my girl to certain age. You're right. You should go. What about you? I gotta finish this round, but seriously, go have fun. You sure? Yes. We'll hang later. I won't be gone long. Just 1 or 2 drinks. Go have fun. I'll see you later. Okay.
Want to get your mind off today, right? Yeah, okay, so you have to do something different. Not go crazy. Don't take the old stuff and you're gonna be lazy. What do you suggest?
Swiffer Sweeper Deluxe wraps hair and locks it way better than a broom.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new pump. From the Kelly Blue Best Value Brand. Buy online, reserve from select dealers. Hurry.
For decades, fans have been trying anything to break their team's losing streaks, like lining up their fish.
Did you have fun? Gosh. Just 1 or 2 drinks, huh? Yeah. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself because I really need to talk to you. I just saw I did. I had a great time. I just wanted one night not to think about anything. I did. I had a lot of fun. Is that okay with you? I'm glad. We can talk about it in the morning.
finish now. Nice save here. Oh, what a night. I bet. I'm sorry if I was, I was very drunk last night. No more 20-something parties for me. It was really fun. But the morning after was way too long. It's okay. I'm just glad you got that out of your system. Jess, I need to tell you something. Last night, I got your text, and I decided to come down. Just give me 1 minute. Yes, okay? Jess, where are you going? It's Anna's building. What?
So, you're sure this Mr. Rogers is sitting in the conference?
Positive. Just sitting there, watching her. Many troubles.
Why would you do that? Something special happened.
She kissed me last night at the bar. It wasn't romantic. She was just trying to help me. Work out.
Nick wasn't at his family home. Nick work it out. In the meantime, keep them home stayed. Wait till I call, right?
Yes, sir. How did she die?
Jess.
I want to know that we can.
Suicide.
Oh,
Hi, Mr. Kevin Loops. Depends. My name is Nick Moore. I'm a writer from the area, and you're kidding. Burning Desire, right? Your book. Thanks. I'm actually going to listen to my next one. It's a non-fiction about a woman, Katie Sanders. Yeah. Hey. May I come in? Yeah.
you're moving around much better. Yeah, thanks. That's good. You know you can talk to me about anything, right? Like about your feeling, about what happened with Hannah. What do you mean? You kissed her. It wasn't like that. She was having fun. She got carried away with both things. Just for fun.
You and Katie go way back. You could say that. You first met in middle school. That's right.
Yes, you know you can't lie to me. I know you, remember? I'm not lying. Anna was pretty. I get it. Katie, seriously? No one is saying you can't be girls. Just don't lie to me about it, okay? Don't be like Kevin. Lying about cheating 1 minute, then flying around a little blonde dimple the next. You know what I mean? Let me get you some honey for that tea. Little redheaded animal. What? The woman that Kevin cheated with? You said she was the real. Did I?
But I barely knew Katie back then. Definitely close. Katie told me you two were high school sweethearts when you got married there at college. But I had a PI look into it. There's no wedding license. No record of it all. Why? Katie said we were married.
come in here.
Are you telling me you weren't married to Katie?
Hell no, we weren't married.
What is it, Kev?
Well, apparently Katie has been telling people.
Oh, I'm certain you said she was a woman. I must have misspoke. You remember a detail like that, though, wouldn't you? It was the day that ended your marriage. You said that. I guess I don't want to remember. It's painful, okay?
Did you know Katie as well?
We were best friends. Katie was a transfer. At first I felt sorry for her, but then, we got really close. She liked everything I liked. She wanted to do whatever I wanted to do. We were inseparable. Until I met Kevin. You see, Katie isn't capable of being just a friend. She needs more. When she gets close to somebody, there's absolutely no room for anybody else inside that relationship. And if you try to change the dynamic, she gets violent. That is the last time I ever saw Katie. Apparently, she had done the same thing at her previous school. We never knew for sure, but gossip around the school was that her parents put her in an institution after that. In a way, I think she loved me. Not a romantic love. An unhealthy, obsessive love. The kind of love that winds around you so tight it strangles you.
Mister, my advice for you is stay as far away from Katie as possible.
Thanks for taking the time. Come on, Jess. Wake up. Wake up, Jess.
I'm just a little confused. When we first met, it was Kevin and Marco that we bonded over. Divorce was pretty much the only thing that we talked about. It connected us. Sorry, we already treated your call. I remember. And so it's confusing why you won't talk about all this stuff. Well, what do you want me to say? I mean, those memories hurt. See, Katie, I know you too. And I think you're lying to me. Is that right? If you would lie to me about something so small, it makes me wonder what else you would be lying about. When we first met, you were a sniffling, crying, pitiful mess. You needed someone you could share with, someone who had been through what you've been through, someone who could help you. So you lied just to get close to me. I told you what you needed to hear to help you. You still need me. Get out of my house. I tried to be gentle. I tried not to hurt anyone. You did that? You have no idea the lengths I've gone to protect you. Your abusive piece of crap ex, you really think he just fell? How could you do that? Save your pity for him, okay? Anna, on the other hand, she was a sweet girl. Oh my God. Oh, no, you don't. But you should never. Between us. That wasn't fair to me. Not after what I've done for you. What you've done for me? I didn't want you to hurt anyone. You still won't understand, do you? I will protect you from the whole world if I have to, even if it means hurting myself. I knew that you cared for him. I was saving you from yourself. And if it cost me a few broken bones, I was willing to bear that for you. You're disgusting. Me. It's Nick with the head full of nasty thoughts. I mean, his books, they're psychotic. His writing, it did inspire me. It made me realize my true potential. So I guess it's up to you to decide. Do you want to be my friend or my enemy? Now, how much honey do you take in your tea?
Just so you know, I already called the police on their way.
Not just like us, thoughts. Please, let's move much.
She's in the kitchen. These floral arrangements are gonna flash the tablecloth. Oh, hey, what did you think about the Eckler bracelet?
Jess, it's going to be perfect.
I planned so many of these. I just want ours to be special. I think this is it.
Well, hopefully.
Welcome to a delicious destination full of flavor, where aromatic, freshly ground
Last night, last night game was arguably the worst game I've ever seen in my 49ers life, especially that first quarter. If y'all was in the live stream last night, y'all witnessed my live reaction to this game. I asked y'all, do y'all want me to recap the game and react to the highlights? Everybody was spamming yes in the chat. So let's get it, man. JSN jersey coming in soon too. I will be wearing the JSN jersey live on camera. So get ready for that, y'all. All right. And here we go. Ice Council. It's Rashid Shaheed. Rashid Shaheed. Rashid Shaheed breaks through. Still going. The flag flies. Shaheed's going to take it all the way. Let's see the stands.